I wonder if it can be heard. I don't know. Can it be heard? Listen. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second, all right? Just give me a second. Merchant. Mindset. Gotta bust my mic open on these numbers. Get that piece, and that piece, and that piece. Broadcast will resume shortly, ladies and gentlemen. You know, original people, we never start right away, man. Never. Get excited about that 30 for 30, though. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the comments if you can hear me. I'm not sure if you can. I'm not sure if you can. You feel me? I'm not sure if you can. Boy, that thing smooth, boy. Boy, I promise you. Screw this head on. Oops. Throw this up in here. You feel me? Listen, man, listen. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you coming through. Wait, hold up. Let me finish getting situated, man. You gotta take your time with these lives. You gotta take your time, man. You gotta. What's up, Afro Mix Monster? How you feel? Get excited. You already know. Woo! It's part 1 of the 30 for 30, man. It's part 1, all right? And wait, hold up, because I gotta make sure y'all can actually hear me. If you watching from Facebook or YouTube, please comment 1, the number 1, so that I know you can hear me. Please, somebody said something. They put something there. All right, bet. Just tuning in. Purchase the first. Yes, I appreciate that. You already know. Yes, Farmer Courtney, how you feel? And as you know, when you get the 30 for 30, you get the 30 ebooks along with the 30 videos. You'll get the replay of this as well, and you'll get you'll get the extra stuff. The extra stuff is going to come afterwards, though. I still have to put that in there, but it's around. Don't worry. Put this bad boy in. So, man, turn my mic up. Thank you all for coming once again. Hold up. There it is. You know, I got the broken earphone. I had to struggle with it a little bit, but get excited. We out here, man. All right, so the first part that we're going to go over, and I'm going to share my screen for you so you can actually see the entire 30 for 30 outline, the entire itinerary, everything that's going on today. So let me go to Google Docs real quick. And once I open this document, you'll be able to see exactly what time everything that's going on is going on. So, yeah, you'll be able to screenshot it, do whatever you need to do to get your itinerary down if you want to come back tomorrow, because we'll still be here. Remember, this is going to be a 30-hour situation. Now, for you that's watching on Instagram, people, you'll eventually have to switch over to either Facebook or YouTube, because Instagram's not going to let me go that long. And after part 1, in 2 hours, I'll be finished with Instagram until the next section. All right, so here it is. And now I'm going to pull up. All right, that's the essence of betrayal. All right, cool. All right, so now I'm about to share my screen with you all so that you can see. Oh, what happened to the camera? What's going on here? What is going on here? What's going on? All right, bet. So I'm going to share my screen now for you guys so you can see the 30 for 30 outline here right now. Oh, sorry about that, Instagram. No, not a video file. I want to share the actual screen. There it is. Just bear with me. You know they go and try to hate because they know I'm great. With that Google Docs Chrome tab, there it is. 30 pack. Wham. All right, so as you can see, if you're watching, I'm about to turn the camera around for yo. What up, Lizzie J? How you feel? How you feel? How you feel? Get excited. It's nice to see you in the building. This is the 30 for 30. You already know. All right, so here's the itinerary. Right now, we about to cover the merchant mindset. And the first thing we talking about is garlic, man. It's garlic. What about garlic? Why we gotta talk about garlic? All right. Garlic, just like when you're cooking food, garlic is one of those ingredients, right? That nobody likes the taste of it, but you know it's good to have it in your food, right? You're not going to eat it by itself. It has to go with some other things, right? And what I want to tell you about garlic is exactly that, man. It's necessary. It's necessary. A lot of people don't want to do it. A lot of people don't want to. And when I say garlic, I'm talking about the acronym GARLIC, garlic, which I'm about to share with you periodically. Give me one more second. And let me go back to StreamYard. All right, so this is the ebook, or this is the presentation for garlic right here, what you're about to see on your screen in 3, 2, 1. Wham. All right, so Merch Life University. Welcome to Merch Life University. You already know this is the garlic meeting. Wham. So you can see that on Instagram. And Instagram, you're very lucky that you're seeing this, because I wasn't even going to do any of this 30 for 30 on the gram. All right, so garlic is basically how to become a bona fide leader. Garlic is how you become a bona fide leader. Now, the G in garlic, get excited. The G in garlic is for goals. The G is for goals, man. We got to have those. We have to. Why do we have to have goals, Jay? Why? What do we need goals for? I mean, I'm going to get things done regardless, right? I'm still going to do my thing, I'm still going to make sure I always have a great day, Why do I need to like mentally set goals? Why do I need to do that? Well, how you feel, miss? How you feel? Thanks for coming. Well, I'm Merch Life Jay, and I'm here to tell you that you need to have goals for these 4 reasons, man. Here are the 4 main reasons why goals are necessary. They are absolutely, indubitably inevitably, impeccably, and whatever other word you can think of after that, necessary, man. They are absolutely necessary. All right, so drive, endurance, purpose, and accomplishment. These are the things that you get out of your goals. These things, and as you can see, I created this on Canva. So later on in this 30 for 30, you're going to get a lot of Canva game. Like, you're going to get so much. What up, Bless BNB? How you feel? You already know. You're going to get a lot of Canva game. If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, I can't see you right now because I'm sharing the screen and all that. But thanks for coming. I appreciate your energy. You already know. So drive, endurance, purpose, and accomplishment, man. You got to have these 4 things if you want to become a bona fide leader. So being driven, we're going to talk about drive. Let's talk about drive, right? Let's zoom in on it for the Instagrammers. When being driven, oh, it's blurry. It's blurry. I'm sorry. I'm going to read it to y'all. Being driven by your goal can mean showing up early instead of on time. What does that mean? Now this entire merchology, theology, philosophy, whatever you want to call it, whatever merchology is to you, is to be taken is not to be taken literally, but to be taken figuratively and as spiritually as possible. Being driven by your goal can mean showing up early instead of on time. What does that mean? That means that when somebody needs you, that means when you need yourself, that means when it's time to put in that work. If you have drive, if you're a driven type of individual, then you're going to mess around and already have it done by the time you need it. You're going to think like somebody going to say, dang, yo, I really wish that you did that? You did that already? Yeah. Yeah. Somebody going to need you one day. And somebody's going to say, matter of fact, somebody going to say, I bet you haven't. You're going to be like, yeah, I'm trying to get this done. I need to handle such and such, blah, blah, blah. They're going to be like, well, in order to do that, you got to have, and you're going to be like, what? These right here? Ugh, and put it in their lap. That's the type of leader that can be considered a bona fide leader. That's the type of person that utilizes the drive when it comes to the 4 reasons that you need to have goals. In your business, in your life, in whatever it is that you're doing, without drive, how you gonna get anywhere, man? How you gonna get anywhere? All right, let's move on. So number two is endurance. It's endurance, man. Having goals will help your work last longer and allow less thought about giving up. Having goals will help your work last longer and allow less thought about giving up. Do you know what that means? So when you're in the mix and you have something to do, right? Let's say you get it done. What you gonna do after that goal? You gonna set another goal, or you gonna go relax, right? So your work is gonna last longer when you continuously replace your goals after you continuously knock them down. Get excited about that, because that brings you back to the drive. Every goal that you complete, you're going to be driven to complete another one. Every single one. Every single one. Hold up. Oh, man. All right, there we go. Let me plug this in too. Skirt. Forgot about that. There it is. All right, cool. So the second of number 2 is that it'll allow less thought about giving up. When you're focused on your goal, when you're thinking about how you can win, when you're trying to pinpoint the time that it's time for you to act, you don't really have time to worry about what might stop you from acting, what may happen that, wouldn't allow you to complete your goal, because you're so focused on completing it. Get excited about that. Now, number 3 is the purpose. Number 3 is the purpose behind your goal. Skirt. You see that? Y'all see that on Instagram? Knowing the reason you are in a situation will allow you to more clearly see yourself out of it. knowing the reason. If you know how you got into the hole, you'll be able to climb back out of the hole. Get excited about that. The more you self-evaluate and you look and you say, all right, bet, I'm in this situation. What did I do to get in this situation? So that the more that you know about a problem, the better you can solve it. That's all that medicine does. That's when they give you some elderberry juice, they like, yo, this is, or some turmeric or something, they like, yo, this is the opposite of inflammation. And the reason why your leg or whatever, your arm hurt, is because it's inflamed. This is going to do the opposite of that. And that's all you're doing with number 3, with knowing the purpose, knowing how you got there and why you in that position in the first place. That's how you're going to get out of it. Now, as a bona fide leader, when using purpose to understand how to lead people, you got to take their problems and be like, all right, bet. Let me ask you a question or two. Draw the problem out of them and have them understand, have them walk through the process of knowing how they got themselves into the situation. And in turn, they will eventually realize how to get out of it. Get excited about that, man. You already know. So another reason why you need goals. Number 4. You understand me? Number 4. Success is accomplishment, right? It's accomplishment. So success is the sum of many small wins. Small wins bring about huge victories. It's as simple as it can get, man. It is as simple as it can get. If you really think about it, anytime you win at something, it's because you had the right components to win. It's because you put together other things in the background before the confrontation or the race or the competition, whatever happened, right? That is why you won, because of those little tiny itty bitty things that you did beforehand. That's what made you win. So if success is the sum of many small wins, and small wins bring about huge victories, as a bona fide leader or someone that wants to be one, what do you think that you would need to do with the people that you're leading in order for them to catch up and have that sense of accomplishment so that they can continue to reach their goals, man? What up, Elijah? How you feel? You already know. Get excited. I believe that the thing that I would do is show them the success in their small wins. Allow them to get small wins. Show them how to get small wins. And eventually, like it says in the book, they will add up. Eventually, they will add up. You already know. All right, man. So we're going to move on to the next letter. What up, E? All right. So we talking about garlic right now. And we talking about the letter G in garlic. See, garlic is an acronym. Wham. You see that? That was the letter G. And now we're going to move on, man. So the A in garlic is for attitude. It's for attitude. The A in garlic is for attitude. Why is the A for attitude? We gonna find out, man. Do you have a great attitude? Do you? You have to understand what even having a great attitude means, right? So how you react to negative and positive events. If you're all right, so it says you're always in control, directly or indirectly. Your reaction determines the next action, right? So it's not about what we believe in merchology, is that it's not about what happens to you. It's about how you react to it. Because everything that you will do is cause and effect. So even if you call yourself doing something because somebody else did something, right? Your actions are still going to cause something else. No matter why your actions are happening, they're going to cause something else to happen. So your attitude about things will beget your reaction to those things, and your reaction is what's going to beget what happens to you next. That's a big gem right there. I don't know if you understand. I don't even know if you. I don't know. I gotta go. I gotta see, man. I don't know if y'all understand. I don't know if y'all got that one, man. That's a huge. That's a big jump. Listen, man. Whatever you do, it's basically you reap what you sow, but it's just worded differently. What you what you put out is exactly what you go. So when something bad happens, all right, I'm gonna give you a prime example. When something bad happens to me and I'm on the field, right, and I'm selling the perfumes or I'm selling the oils or whatever I'm selling, the books that day or whatever, right, and somebody says, "F out of here, I don't want that," or something disrespectful or whatever, like get a real job or go home or something, whatever, right? Whatever they say. If I choose to get mad about it and get upset about it, how is the rest of my day? How is the rest of my day going to play out? If I choose to be like, what? Da, 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 and argue back with them, and now, now we both operating at a lower vibrational level, doing savage like things, right? But not just in that moment, though. Not just in that moment, because throughout the rest of the day, I'm going to be the one that's upset. I'm going to be mad, even if we don't fight or nothing like that. Say I'm cursing him out and then I walk off, right? I go to the next door and I'm all mad. I walk in that joint. This guy was just blah, blah, blah. How you doing, miss? Try to sell her some oils. That's not going to work. Nobody in their right mind. Nobody that's not already either in a really, really bad mood too. Nobody in their right mind is going to buy something from an angry salesman. So your attitude has a lot to do with not just what's going to happen right after you react, but what happens because of how you reacted. Because it's what the longevity of your reaction is going to cause more reactions. I can't go out there all day upset about something you said to me because now I'm not going to sell nothing the rest of the day. And that defeats the entire purpose of me coming outside in the first place. This is why I'm taking so long on attitude, because attitude is the number one. Life is 99% attitude and 1% skill. That's it. Attitude is the number one most important thing in merchology. Is attitude. Your attitude about everything is how it's going to treat you. Everything. Don't matter what it is. An attitude of gratitude can change your life, man. But, we're going to move on, man. We're going to move on. So let me share my screen one more again. Because, man, attitude, I really could talk. I'd probably talk 30 hours about attitude. Probably could. Yeah, I know. That's what I get into, man. It's Merch Life Jen. Let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to share this one. I meant to share the other one. Oh, I meant to share the other one. Oh, that's the share the other one song. It's by Merch Life J. If you haven't heard it yet, it's awesome. It's the share the other one. Yeah. So no, it's not. All right, the garlic presentation. But yeah, man. Attitude. All right, cool. So now, how do you protect your attitude, right? We're not talking about how you react to things. Now we're talking about how you protect your attitude. And facts, bars, 99% attitude, 1% skill. You already know. I appreciate that. Get excited. I'm gonna need to screenshot this. Thanks, man. You already know. So now the second part says, how do you protect your attitude? Affirming your mindset daily. All right, not just when you don't feel good or whatever. Daily is very important because it has to be driven into your subconscious, not just you literally thinking about it. It got to be like breathing. You got to do it without thinking about it. You got to not say it out loud without thinking about it, affirming it without thinking about it. But you have to affirm it with like on the inside without thinking about it. It got to be already like it's already done. You feel me? Repeatedly and relentlessly. So daily, repeatedly and relentlessly, man. You have to affirm your mindset daily, repeatedly, and relentlessly. So think about how long it took for you to be brainwashed into thinking you mediocre, or into thinking you're okay, or into being fine with just the regular. Think about how long that took, right? Or even if you were never brainwashed, think about how long it's been attempted on. You've been attempted to be brainwashed. Think about how many years you've heard it's cool to, you don't gotta do, it's all right. How many years have you heard being regular is fine? Or less than whatever you're worth is fine? How many years have you heard that? Now think about how many years you got to tell yourself the opposite of that. And to chop off some of that time, you need to do it daily, repeatedly, and relentlessly. Daily, repeatedly, and relentlessly. That's how many times, that's how you need to go about doing that. Because affirming your mindset is the only way that you will subconsciously recreate and reconstruct your attitude for the better. Attitude is 99% skill. Life is 99% skill. 99% attitude, 1% skill. Life is 99% attitude and 1% skill. So that's how important that your attitude is, man. Remember, it ain't about what happens to you. It's about how you react to it. And you have to affirm it. You have to affirm your positive attitude at all times, or it's going to get bad for you, I'm telling you. Because those bad times, what they do is they sneak up on you. And when you least expect it, you get put at your lowest. So now you're like, how can I come out of this? When if you were already affirming, you might not even be in it. But if you were already affirming, you wouldn't even be affected long enough to have to think about how to get out of it. And that's real talk. Get excited about that. So the R, man. The R is for responsibility. We finna take this outside. Instagram and Facebook, you already know. But yeah, the R is for responsibility. Are you moving with integrity? And you're going to get this book right here when you purchase the 30 for 30. You already know. But are you moving with integrity? Having integrity, meaning doing what you say and saying what you're doing, is what? I didn't finish that. All right. So having integrity is definitely a part of being a responsible individual. So if you want to become a bona fide leader, the responsibility that you put in is gonna. So your guys, people that follow you, people that learn from you, people that you mentor, even people that are your peers, they're going to do. Anybody that follows you in any way, shape, or form, they're going to do 10 times the things that you do bad, and they're going to do half of the things that you do well. They're going to do 10 times the things that you do bad or wrong or not well, however you want to put it, and they are going to do half of the things that you do well. So if you exemplify a certain level of responsibility, that is how your people are going to do. If it's a bad level of responsibility, meaning if you don't have integrity and you're not, if you say, yo, I'm about to do this and I'm about to do that, and then you don't do it, they're going to think it's okay to come tell you stuff like that. Yo, bro, I'm about to do this. I'm about to do that. And then never do it. And they're going to think that's okay because they're going to do 10 times the things that you don't do well. What up, Q minus? How you feel? You already know. And we talking about garlic right now. We on the letter R, which is responsibility. And you get the lead. So remember, your guys are going to do, when I say your guys, I mean people that look up to you in any way, shape, or form, that follow you or that like you or whatever the case may be, that learn from you in any way, shape, or form. They're going to do half of the things that you do well. They only going to do 50% of the things that you do well, right? And they're going to do 10 times the things that you do wrong. Anything you don't do well, anything you're not good at, anything you don't set a good example in, they're going to do 10 times that. Because you let it slip a little bit. You did this, so I could do that, and that. That's how it is. I don't know why it's that way, but that's just what goes on, man. So if you have to move with integrity, because doing what you say you're gonna do is being a bona fide leader. Now the second part says, turn that thing around. There we go. The second part says, are you doing what you need to do? And I just want you to know that if you're watching this, you're doing a great job. Get excited. You already know. If you here right now, no. So my birthday is August 25th. But today is, and I turned 30 on August 25th. But today is the 30th. So I did the 30 for 30 at 3:30 on the 30th. Get excited about that. You already know. So yeah, man. Yeah, you know, the postponement. It was awesome. I appreciate y'all. All right, so the L in garlic, it stands for leadership. What else would it stand for if garlic is about how to become a bona fide leader? Let's go, man. Let's go. Get excited about becoming a bona fide leader. All right, so the L, I'm going to show you the follow rule, right? I already told y'all the follow rule. I already told y'all. So the follow rule is your followers, quote unquote, do twice as much of what you do wrong and half as much of what you do right. Now, I said 10 times because I need you to understand that. It's really twice as much. But remember, if y'all going to do that, if y'all going to do twice as much of what I do wrong, if I tell you that it's only twice as much, you might tell the next person half it. So yeah, you already know. You need to compensate. Oh, what you need to do. You need to compensate with appropriately applied effort. What does that even mean? As a leader, everybody's not going to get paid the same, right? Everybody's not going to get treated the same or talked about, spoken about, or the same opportunities. Everybody's not going to get the same anything. Everybody's just not going to get the same anything, right? Because as a leader, it can't be that way. You have to, the people that are doing well, they are going to naturally get more attention from the leader than the people that are not doing well, or the people that aren't doing as well as the other people, right? That's just how that goes, man. That's just what happens. You feel me? Wait a minute. Do I hear what I think I hear? Do I have a guest? Oh, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, man. So as I was saying, I'm sorry, y'all couldn't even hear me on Facebook. So as I was saying, ooh, child. All right, so as I was saying, leadership is really about a lot of things put in one, but to sum it up, we're talking about garlic and we're talking about leadership. You just have to really be fair as far as what's being done with the bigger picture for the entire team. So when I say being fair, I mean compensate with appropriately applied effort. That doesn't just mean results. That doesn't just mean, is this person actually bringing about results? Compensate them for results. People that are putting in effort but aren't getting anything done. Try to as a leader, try to redirect their effort into something that they can get done. You understand? Because some people don't want to do certain things, but they put a lot of effort into other things. And those are the type of people that will be well-rounded. They will only be well-rounded if you introduce them to new skill sets that they weren't aware that they could operate in. So get excited about that, man. We're going to move on to the next joint. I don't know where that joint at. But get excited. Oopsie. What is going on? Let the skippity do that day. All right, so image and income is the next one, but I don't know what's going on with the computer. All right, the hell? All right. So yeah, oh, there it is. I stopped sharing though. All right, y'all. I'm sorry about that. I'm about to reshare it so y'all can see it once more. But yeah, get excited, Instagram. So image and income is the next one. And your image accounts for 80% of your income. No, my birthday was the 25th, baby. The 25th. All right, so I don't know what's happening with the computer, but if you're watching from Facebook or Instagram, we about to go on a field trip. So I need y'all to hop on. I mean, if you're watching from Facebook or YouTube, we about to leave. We about to be out. So I need y'all to go. But we're not coming back right now. I'm trying to get out of here, but it's trying to act crazy. That's interesting. But yeah, we about to take a little trip. So I need y'all to hop on Merch Life Jay's Instagram. Get excited about that, man. So y'all can see. So y'all can see what's going on. All right, so is working now? Is it working now? Can you hear me now? Everything good now? Everything good now? Facebook? Everything good? YouTube? All right, we don't have to go yet then. We don't have to go yet. We want to share this garlic parmesan. One more again. All right, bet. Here it is. So image and income. Image and income. Your income accounts for 80. I mean, your image accounts for 80% of your income. Remember, cheese is moved every day. Be like water. So all right. So people that look like money make money. Yeah, blah blah blah. Everybody's not in sales though. So to the people that are not actually actively selling a physical product every day, when I say your image accounts for 80% of your income, I'm talking about how does your business look? I'm talking about how are you viewed in the public eye as a person, as the business owner? Is it a professional setting? Do people know you to be the person that steals money, or the person that doesn't deliver on the product, or the person that does, like, what is your image like in the streets? Ooh, what is your image like in the streets? That's really what I mean. Because from a sales point of view, like I said, I really mean, what you wearing today? You know what I'm saying? What kind of sneaks you got on? Do you look like you make money? Because people don't buy stuff from people that look like they need it. People buy stuff from people that look like they got a bunch of money already. I don't know why either. It's weird. I know. So like, think about this. If I just give you $1,500 and be like, yeah, you got to spend this in 10 minutes. You're not going to Walmart. You're going to Gucci or something like that. You know what I mean? So that's just the mindset that people have. I don't know why, but we all have it. You know, it go like that. That's how it go. You know, now, we don't all have it. We don't all have it. That's a lie. I'm not gonna say we all have it. Get excited about that. All right. So then you have to remember that cheese is moved every day. What do I mean by that? That means that the way you get money might not always be the way you can get money. Ooh, a lot of entrepreneurs don't like to hear that, but it's a fact. Sometimes the way that you get money, it just ain't. You just can't get money like that now. Now you got to find some other way to get money. Now you got to reinvent the way you was getting money. You might have to innovate the way you was getting money. You might have to become the source of the way you was getting money. You might have to find the source of the way you was getting money. You might. It don't matter. But cheese is moved every day. Every day it's moved. So when it is moved, you better figure out where it is, or you're gonna starve. Get excited about that. And when I say get excited, it ain't always literal. Remember that, man. So you already know. Next, all right. So what? The next slideshow? I mean, the next slide will show you what you can do when you have consistency. Please read them carefully and get excited. Get excited about knowing what garlic really is. All right, man. I like reading in that voice. It's pretty cool. Really cool. Slide number 11. All right, image, income, and consistency. So consistency is, thank you for participating. Have a good day. Consistency is basically what I just did here. This entire slideshow comes from me being consistent about learning the system and acting the system out, right? So I intend to be I don't really intend to lead anyone anywhere, but I intend to be a great leader if people are going to look at me like a leader, right? So when it boils down to it, I have to do what I have to do for me in order for me to be able to live properly and to, you know, I got children and things of that nature, right? In the process of me becoming a great person for myself, for my family, you know, just for general purposes, there is always going to be a person that looks up to me or sees something I'm doing and it's inspiring to them for them to do better or well at whatever they're doing. It might be the fact that they just admire my hustle or my drive or whatever the case is, right? But garlic cannot work. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Garlic cannot work without consistency. I said garlic cannot work without consistency. So even if you do have goals, even if you got goals, right? Then what? You have to create more goals. You can't just sit on that ass. Sorry for cursing. You just have to create more goals. Consistency is what makes garlic even work in the first place. Even if you have a great attitude, what you gonna have a great attitude for one day and believe that that's gonna manifest some type of luxurious life? Just you're gonna have a great attitude for 1 month or for 1 week. You understand me? Yeah, you do have to have a momentum. Get excited about that. You're just gonna be responsible for 2 years. Just it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So the entire won't work without consistency. Get excited about that, man. You already know. Hold up. All right, we go back to StreamYard now. All right, cool, man. So we're about to move on to the next section, the next step. And as soon as this opens, I can show you like what's going on here. Yes, sir. It is a lifetime of updates in your business. Yes, sir. You're always going to have something to change, something to innovate, something to renovate, something to make better, something to do better, something to do faster, something that can make it easier, something that costs less. It's going to always be a different type of joint in your business that you can tweak a little bit. Nah, he tweaking. This is that you can tweak a little bit to make it better. You are absolutely correct, sir. You said you wanted to come on here and say a few words. Is that what you said, my guy? Oh, all right, bet. I was just wondering. You already know. So, all right, bet. We back now. I'm sorry, Farmer Courtney, if this joint keep glitching on you or whatever. I don't know what's going on here. The Airbnb bull didn't give me the Wi-Fi code. It's like a lot of things have been happening to create madness for this 30 for 30, but get excited. You already know. We still going to make it happen. He said it's a lifelong process. This can be measured by anyone except the person living the life. Ooh, that was dope. Get excited about that. I really appreciate it. All right, so after garlic, we're going to talk about the 8 steps to success. The 8 steps to success. I don't know if you can hear that applause if you on Instagram, I mean on YouTube or Facebook, but there was an applause. Get excited. So the 8 steps to success, right? Now let me open this ebook so I can show you as well. While we're going through the 8 steps to success, you're going to see it on your screen again, like we did with garlic. Wham, and there it is. You already know. Woo. How you doing, miss? How are you? Get excited. All right. So let me share my screen real quick on StreamYard so y'all can see this one more time. Where is it at? The precursors of merchology, part 1. Wham. Okay, and we're in here, you guys. So may the juice be with you. The precursors to merchology. Yeah, that's one of the covers. All right, bet. So, first of all, what is merchology? And you keep talking about it, man. So it's the ideology founded on the principle that mastering excellence requires consistent hard work. You already know. Appreciate you. Say, yeah, that's Drew right there. You already know, man. So if you go to the site right now, merchgod.org, and you click on 30 for 30, you can purchase the entire collection of books. It's 30 books, 30 books and 30 videos, and you'll get this live replay as well when you go get that. Mr. Bless BMB. Appreciate that. You already know. So step number 1 of the 8 steps to success is what? Is have a great attitude. Of course it is. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it be? Step number 1 is have a great attitude. Let me type this in right here. The 8 steps to success. The 8 steps to success. Wham. All right. So have a great attitude is number 1. So Instagram, look, you're not getting any more views of these ebooks. You're not getting any more views of these ebooks. I wasn't even going to do this 30 for 30 on Instagram, but since we're here, I'm going to tell you what's in it, but I can't show it to you. So get excited about y'all. But anyway, have a great attitude is step number 1. We already talked about why you need a positive attitude at all times. But I'm going to say it again because it's really that important. I'm going to give you a prime example. I went to book this Airbnb. This ain't even the one I'm supposed to be in. I went to book it a couple days ago. I'm in Miami right now. A couple days ago. Couldn't book this joint. I went to do it. They sent me the money back and was like, yo, you got to verify your account first. We don't know who you are, sir. So I'm like, all right. Take a picture of the ID. Send that John. Take a back of the ID. Send that John. The next day, which is the day before right now, they're like, your picture's kind of blurry, man. I don't know. Send it again. I'm like, yo, I gotta do this 30 for 30. Like, I need somewhere with Wi-Fi in this. I don't live here. This is Miami. Like, this is Miami, Florida. I don't live here. So I said, all right, I'm gonna do it one more again. Long story short, I'm in this joint. But let me explain to you how me not having a positive attitude could have ruined everything. Could have made things go even further left than they already were. I could have went home. I could have I could have I could have been mad and just threw this laptop. Like any of that could have happened. Any of those types of not having a great attitude things could have happened. But they didn't. Get excited. You already know. All right, step number 2, man. Be on time. Step number 2 is be on time. Why do you have to be on time? Why do you think that being on time is even important, Jay? Why can't I just be there like, 5 minutes late? That's kind of on time, you know what I'm saying? Why can't I just get there like, when I get there? As long as I'm there, it should be cool, right? As long as I'm there. No, bruh. No. The thing about being on time is it's so many things about being on time. So the first thing about being on time is that you're showing people, whoever you're going to meet or have to be on time to do something with, or even if you got to be somewhere by yourself, you're showing people that know about you being there on time, that you actually care about being there. Being on time means that I put in effort before this to prepare for this. Being on time is a sign of respect. It's a sign of respect for yourself, for the situation at hand. It's a sign of you knowing, it's a sign of you taking the initiative, and the person, whoever your boss or your whoever you had to meet with, the person knowing that if it comes down to it, you're gonna do a little bit more than the person that was late. You was late, you was on time, you're probably gonna work harder than that guy. That's just how it is. Being on time will alter people's perception of you, even if you're a slouch, even if you're lazy, even if you're a person that really don't like to do nothing at all. If you're on time, if you're on time, you really might, you really might could pass for somebody that likes to work. But get excited about that too. All right, so being prepared. Step number 3. Step number 3 is being prepared. You gotta be prepared. If I didn't have the phone and the computer, I wouldn't be able to be on all 3 platforms at the same damn time. If I wasn't already knowing what I'm saying to you, I would have to read it to you and like actually, like you would be able to you would know that I didn't know what I'm about to say. You would already know. Being prepared is another step in you being great at anything. The more prepared you are, proper preparation prevents poor performance. So the more prepared you are, the less likely you are to lose. Plain and simple. It doesn't get any better than that. If I told you, yo, I got winner's insurance, and you're like, what's that? And I'm like, yo, I got something that's going to make sure you win. And you like, what? And I'm like, yo, just be prepared. Would you believe me? Because I will be telling you the truth. Being prepared is how you make sure you win. Every time, man. Get excited about that. All right, so step number 4 is work a full day. You have to work a full day. You got to put in everything that you're supposed to, or you're not going to get everything that you're supposed to. If you want half results, if you want just a part of what you deserve, you know what I mean? If you want, a little bit, then Put in a little bit of work. Put in a part of the work that deserves to be put in. You feel me? If that's what you want, you know, you say that's what you want. If that's what you want, then that's exactly what you're going to get if that's what you put in, man. So work a full day and you get a full pay. You already know. Number 5, step number 5 is work the territory correctly. All right, so again, everybody is not somebody that's doing direct sales and like literally walking around every day selling a physical product. So when I say work the territory correctly, if I'm not talking about the salespeople, right? When I say work the territory correctly, I mean your merch, meaning the people, the customers, the item, the service, the product, whatever you have to offer to make your money. You have to actually get it in front of as many people that are already pre-interested. That means they're interested in things similar. That means that if you sell cowboy hats, then you need to be around people that ride horses. Then you need, you know what I mean? Like if you sell sneakers, then you need to go comment inside of the sneakerhead pages from your business page, things like that. You need to work the territory correctly. Expose yourself to people who are already likely to be interested in what you have, not just any and everybody, because that's a waste of time. If I'm at a 6-year-old's birthday party selling cigars, I'm not going to make any money. 6-year-old girls don't like cigars. Duh. Like it just doesn't make sense. You feel me? I can't go to a Arabian Nights rodeo with freaking glass slippers. It's not like they're not dancing. They're not doing that. Like that's not what they want. So why would I waste my time trying to sell them that? Like, why would I do that? So you have to work the territory correctly. Stop wasting your time and trying to just, I'm gonna just share a post. I'm gonna just make a random, no, bro. Like when you want to market something and you want to really be successful, as far as you gotta target people that are already doing that. Target people that are already associated with that. You got spoons, you need to go on the Oatmeal Lovers page and post the pictures of your spoons, man. Okay? That's what you need to do, man. Go find just type it in the search box. I love oatmeal. I guarantee you it's a Facebook page about that. If you sell spoons, if that's what you do, you got the customized spoons, holla at my oatmeal friends. I know. All right, so step number 5 is work the territory correctly. That's what I mean by that. That's exactly all that stuff I just said is working the territory correctly. All right, so step number 6 is maintaining a great attitude. Do you think it's not important? It's in here twice. Hold up. Let's go back up. Step number 1 is to have a great attitude. And step number 6 is to maintain a great attitude. Why? Why is it maintain a great attitude and not just have a great attitude again? Is maintain it because during the process of you, scroll back up, during the process of you being on time, of you being prepared, of you working a full day, especially you working a full day, during the process of you working the territory correctly, there are going to be things that are going to try to get at your attitude. There are going to be things, he's preaching now. There are going to be things that try to tell you, hey man, you could just go home. You don't even got to do this. There are going to be things that's going to tell you, man, listen, why you don't just get mad? Why you don't just yell at them? Why you don't just curse this person out? Why you don't just backlash or that thing, that smart remark that you thought of? Why you don't just say it? Why you don't just say it? It's going to be a bunch of things that are going to try to get at your attitude. So step number 6, it might be, I don't know, man. I don't really know which one is more important, 1 or 6. They right up there, though. They right up there. So You have to maintain a positive attitude, or again, your life is going to go down the drain. Yep. Not just your business, not just your Instagram page, your life. And yes, I said the drain. You already know. All right, so now we're going to move on to step number 7. And it's know why you're here and where you're going. If you're watching this on Instagram, please get a notepad, a pen, some paper, something. Because the replay only going to be available for the next 30 hours after the first 30 hours. After it's done, it'll be available for 30 hours. That's the only time you can watch it for free. After that, it's about the heads in the vault. You can get it at the 30 for 30 on the website. You already know. Appreciate you. So know why you're here and where you're going. It actually helps you maintain your attitude. Knowing why you're here and where you're going puts you in a position to be like your body is an avatar. So it's like, have you ever played a video game where the camera is like above the player's head behind them, and you can see everything that the player's doing and where he's going to go and how, what he's doing. You can see everything, right? Knowing why you're here and where you're going is like living your life that way. It's like living your life like you're controlling a video game player. It's really awesome because when you do that, now you're like, all right, cool. I really, really want to do this right now. But I know if I wait, it'll be better later. Because if I can see all the way up the street right now. But if I'm right there in my head, figuratively speaking, if I'm right there in my head, I can only see what's in front of me. And I can't look at the future. I can't look up the street or where we're headed at. I can't see that because I'm sitting in the actual car. But figuratively speaking, if you know why you're here and where you're going, you can see outside of the car you're in or outside of where you're walking at. You can look ahead and you can be like, all right, bet. I know that I want to react this way. But if I do this now, I won't be able to do that later. If I do this now, I won't be able to get that done later. What up? How you feel? Get excited. If I act a certain way, I won't be able to make certain things happen later. Know why you're here and where you're going. And step number 8 is to take control. Taking control of your situation is knowing why you're here and where you're going. Because as soon as you're about to snap and your attitude is getting broken or as soon as you about to give up and you're just like, man, I want to go home. I don't even want to do this no more. As soon as you're about to say, what's up? How you feel? Jersey in the building. As soon as you about to say, I'm going to throw this towel in, you can take control of the situation by maintaining your attitude and be successful. Because the only thing that's going to stop you, no matter what happens, the only thing that's going to stop you is you. The only way that this 30 for 30 wasn't going to happen is if I would have gave up. Or if I would have said, you know what, man, it's too many reasons why I can't do it. We got horrible lighting. We got the equipment on a bed. But we here, man. You feel me? Like, it's going down, Bobby Brown. And it has to. It has to because I said it would. And because I said I was going to do this. Now, the 8th step is taking control. If I didn't take control of the situation, we wouldn't be here right now. You would not be watching this video. Get excited about that. Yeah, that's the cover right there. You see that? You see that thing, boy? All right, man. So now since we are here and we have finally reached the first hour mark of the 30 for 30, right? We have reached the 1 hour mark. Let's say, everybody, put your hands together. Let's do a little applause real quick. Congratulations. Get excited. Now we can cover the 14 laws of merchology. And I know you probably tired of me talking about merchology. You're probably tired of hearing about it. You probably don't know what it is. You probably like, what does bull mean? Merchology, is it a religion? It's not a religion. It's an ideology based on the fact that mastering excellence requires consistent hard work. That is what merch stands for. Mastering excellence requires consistent hard work. And in merchology, we believe that religion is like something good for people, but everything is not for every people. And we believe that there's something good in every religion. We believe that religion causes restraint. It causes closed-mindedness. And we believe that being open-minded to at least hearing another person's ideas, it's nothing wrong with that. You can hear as much as you want. It doesn't mean you have to believe it, and it doesn't mean you have to act on it. But there's nothing wrong with knowing, being educated about what another person believes. You feel me? So as a merchologist, I'm an explorer. I'm a person that is well versed in a lot of different religions. Somebody that knows a lot of different things, but also knows that he all right, cool. Bet. I don't know why my mic just did that, but yeah, get excited because we back now. Get excited about that. All right, I'm gonna share my screen one more again. Don't you laugh at me. Please don't. All right, where is it? Right here. I know we're running a little late. We're supposed to be done both of these in 1 hour, but just took a little while. That's all. So I'm gonna zoom in so we can actually see them things there. Wham. All right, get excited. So the first law of merchology is the law of merch. It's the law of merch. What does that mean, Merch Master J? Say no. What does that mean? It means that energy cannot be created nor destroyed, not by us at least. Right? We are energy. Can't be created or destroyed. It can only be transformed. Now, when you realize this, when you realize that it cannot be created or destroyed, it can only be transformed, you also realize that you are transforming energy right now as I'm telling you this. So the law of merch means that everything is merch. Everything is merch. That means that everything is everything. Everything is all divinely connected. Everything at an atomic molecular level, everything is the same thing. It's just moving at different speeds, and that's why it appears differently. But it's all energy. It can only be transformed. Get excited about that. When you recycle something, you make something else out of it. How do you do that? You didn't create anything. You just transformed it. When you write a book and you take words out of your mind, put them on some paper, make that paper into a document, make that document into a book, print it out, and now you got a book. Did you really make anything, or did you transform it? What up, Twain Major? How you feel? Did you make anything, or did you transform it? Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. We just went over the 8 steps to success. Now we're going to go over the 14 laws of merchology. I'm sorry, you guys. I should have put that right here as well. I'm going to just put merchology. All right, bet. The second law of merchology is vibration. It is vibration. Now, when I say vibration, I mean everything is connected through frequency. So again, we're all atoms at a molecular level. We're all molecules and nucleuses and protons and neutrons floating around each other, right? But how are things formed? How is metal harder than your arm if we're both the same thing? Because the level of vibration that the atoms are vibrating at. So number 2 is the law of vibration. Number three is the law of action. Nothing happens on its own. Nothing happen. Oh, you already know. Appreciate you, Q minus. Get excited. Nothing happens on its own. So look, after the 14 laws of merchology, we going over making money with no money. Yeah, we're gonna have like a little 5-minute break, but then we're going over making money with no money. All right, so yeah, how to make money with absolutely no money. Yes, I've done it before. I'm actually still doing it. I'm doing it right now. So get excited. You already know. So number 3 is action. Nothing happens on its own. You understand me? Energy and motion is action, right? So like if I take a baseball and I throw it and somebody else catches it, that's action. Like we both just took an action. I threw it, he caught it. We both had an action taken, right? And that's all energy is. I mean, that's all energy in motion is, action. So the number 4, the fourth one, number 4 is duality. Duality is basically how what's the old saying is like as above, so below. So duality has to do with the fact that, first of all, everyone that you meet in your life now or have met in the past, present, or future is a reflection of you, is a reflection of a version of you from the past, present, or future. So you're not being affected by, or you're not seeing certain things. You're not being around certain people. You're not finding yourself in certain areas or things, little things just catching your eye for no reason. Everything that you see, everything that you read, everything that you happen to watch, everything that you happen to have the radio on that station just to hear right before you turned it, you know what I mean? Everything, when you just randomly look up and you see somebody, all of that is for a reason. There are no coincidences. That is number 4, the law of duality. Yes, especially like seeing angel numbers like 222 and 444. And the 222 just means that you should be patient and keep going because you're headed right to where you're supposed to be at the right time, and stop trying to rush it. Just get excited, keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing, and it's going to play out. That's what that means, Q minus. You already know. Get excited. So number 5 is cause and effect. And cause and effect is basically, on a basic level, it means that you reap what you sow. The 5th law of merchology is one of the biggest sayings in Christianity. One of the biggest quotes, one of the biggest scriptures in Christianity. You reap what you sow. And it's very, very, very true. Even if karma, in Hinduism, I believe it's Hinduism. In Hinduism, they call it karma. But whether you do something today and it gets you back in an hour, or you hurt someone tomorrow and then nothing bad happens to you for 5 years, it's still going to happen. It's still going to get your ass back. So watch what you're doing out here. That's all. That's all. Number 5, cause and effect. That's it. Number 6 is the law of compensation. We'll always be compensated. Okay? will always be compensated. And this is sort of a form of the one before it, number 5, the cause and effect. It's a sort of a form of that. Because if you think about it, being compensated just means that you're getting what you deserve. So if I put in some work for you, I painted 3 floors of your house, and then you pay me money, is that karma for my good deed? Or is that compensation for my work? Great question, right? I know. I try. Damn, that one's still over there. Yeah, please share this with like 18 people. You already know. You know what else I forgot to keep doing? I forgot to do this. I forgot to put this banner here. And I forgot to take this banner from here. Oops. Visit merchguide.org. You already know. All right, so we're going to move to, what is it, number 6? No, we just did number 6. All right, so number 7, the law of attraction. You've probably heard about this law on many, many occasions. But to attract, all you have to do is synchronize. All you have to do is synchronize your vibes, right? So what I mean by synchronize your vibes, remember when I said earlier that everything is vibrating all the time? Remember the law of vibration? Remember that one? What up, Sean James? How you feel? We talking about the 14 laws of virtuology right now, and we are on number 7, the law of attraction. So to attract something, you have to create the same vibe. You have to mimic the same vibe. You have to synchronize your vibration. And what do I mean by that? You want to be a millionaire? Act like the millionaire guy. That don't mean go buy something that costs $1 million. That means that you need to be the person that you wish to be. Be the change that you wish to see. So if you want to, like, you know, stop having like a certain result, then you need to stop taking a certain action. If you want to attract a certain result, then you need to be the person that gets those results. And that means you need to do whatever that person does. So you need to put yourself in the position that you're not in already and act as if you are there. And it will play out in your favor. Trust me. I've done it plenty of times. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. And I'm going to do it again. Over and over again. All right. So the next one is the next one is the law of power. Everyone has the power to control themselves. No one has the power to control anyone else. I'll repeat that. I'll say it again. Everyone has the power to control themselves. No one, I repeat, no one has the power to control anyone else. So be in so much control of yourself that it makes other people want to be in control of themselves. I'm going to let that marinate and you get back to me on that, man. Number 9. Number 9 is the law of gestation. And that just means that everything takes time. That's all that means. That just means that even if you want instant oatmeal, even if you want instant oatmeal, you're going to have to still microwave it for like a minute or two. The law of gestation states that everything takes some amount of time. Some things happen faster than others. Some things take way longer than others. But everything has a gestation period. It take like 9 months for a woman to create a baby in her stomach and push it out. That's gestation, baby. That's all that is. That's all it is. A little bit of gestation. And number 10, which is one of my favorites, to be honest. I'll be honest with you. Number 10 is one of my favorites. Number 10 is the law of relativity. Write this down. The law of relativity. Everything, I repeat, everything, big, small, medium, tall, everything happens for a greater reason. Okay? A much bigger reason may be behind something that you might view as, like horrible. What up, BT Cam? How you feel? You already know. BTC Cam. Oh, Bitcoin Cam. Get excited. So relativity states that everything that happens is happening for you, not to you. So get excited about it. Polarity. Polarity is number 11. Man, listen here. Say it like Brother Ben. Listen to her. If there is a left, there must be a right. That's the law of polarity. You better believe that. You better believe that there's always going to be a balance. So when something is removed, something else is getting removed. When something is added, something else is getting added. When something, listen, man, this is a big gem. If you understand the law of polarity, you'll understand how to manipulate assets into doing different things for other people while you're doing things for you. If there is a left, there must be a right. Remember that. So the law of rhythm is number 12. Number 12 is the law of rhythm. Everything exists on a cycle, okay? So when I say the law of rhythm, I'm talking about everything is going to happen at the time, not before, not after, not 10:36, not 10:03. It's going to happen at 10:30. Everything is going to happen exactly when it's supposed to happen. Not before, not after. Like Big Worm said, not 10:06, not 10:30. No, he said 10:36, 10:03, but he was talking about he wanted his money at 10:30 or 10 o'clock. Whatever. Go watch the movie Friday and find out. And let me know. Go watch it. Come back. I'll still be here. Let me know what he said. You already know. Get excited. So then belief is number 12. I'm sorry. Number 13 is belief. The law of belief is number 13. And why is this even a law? Because what you believe becomes your reality. Now, as a higher level thinker, you have to understand already, but without me even telling you this, that belief is not knowing, okay? Belief is just belief. It's speculation. It's theoretical. Belief is like, belief has a lot to do with faith. Belief comes with some things that a lot of people that don't have concrete evidence wouldn't accept, right? And not only that, belief is unnecessary if you already know. So the law of belief is a law because a lot of people don't know that belief is unnecessary. So a lot of people still live by the law of belief. And that's why it's number 13. Get excited. Number 14 is the law of gender. The law of gender. Oh, they wrong right here. I gotta change these. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so the law of gender is number 14. Let me talk about that real quick. Everything has feminine and masculine qualities, no matter what it is. You gotta remember that feminine energy is normally colder, masculine energy is normally hotter, warmer, whatever you want to call it. You already know. So with that being said, it shouldn't be too hard to identify what type of energy something has. And why would you want to identify what type of energy something has? I have no idea. Oh, that was the first one, wasn't it? Yo, that was the first yawn. Oh my gosh. And we're only an hour and a half in, you guys. Somebody bring me Starbucks right now. I really appreciate you. It's like, no. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our 5-minute break in. And after we come back, we're going to talk about how to make money with no money. Get excited, y'all. I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. All right, y'all. What up? What up? How you feel? How you feel? It's Merch Life J. Motivational, inspirational speaker for parapreneurs across the globe. You already know. Oh yeah, I got my tie on today. Stop playing. So this chair's sturdy. I'm not sure if I can sit in this, y'all. But the next section of the 30 for 30, man, we talking about making money without any money. How do you do that, Jay? How do you make money with no money? Well, the first thing you're going to have to do is do something for free. But Jay, my business is a business. I can't be out here doing stuff for free. I can't be out here making, you know what I'm saying, like just giving away my product or service. What do you mean do something for free, Jay? Ah. When I say do something for free, I don't really mean do it for free monetarily, okay? I don't really mean do it and not get anything out of it. I mean, yes, do it and not get paid for it. But do it and get a review for it. Do it and have someone tell you their exact thoughts on your work. Do it and have someone tell the world their exact thoughts on your work. Do something for free. Now, the second way that you're going to be able to make, that's an airplane. The second way that you're going to be able to make a lot of money without any money at all. Oh, that's the air conditioner over there. All right, cool. What? Is by providing value to someone that has a lot of money. Now, this might sound easy, right? But when you're attempting to have someone see the value in what it is that you're offering them, it's not really about them seeing it at first as much as it is about you actually executing it at first. So yes, this is a gamble. Yes, this is something I would do if it's a person that I know is diligent in, returning the energy brought to them. It's definitely not something I would do for somebody that's like always trying to make a come up or whatever the case may be. It's definitely not one of them Jones. But when it comes down to making money with no money, providing value to somebody that does have money is one of the quickest ways. For example, knowing somebody that has money, knowing somebody that has a business, right? How can you help them run their business better? How can you fill in a spot of them doing something that you know that they could be using their time better to do something else? How many small tasks have you taken up without them actually asking you to do? Making money with no money can be simple if you find somebody that has money and you provide value in their life. So that was way number 2. And way number three is collaboration for mutual gain. So the difference between providing value for someone and collaborating with someone is when you providing value, you're giving them something that they can take and go use. They can take and it's going to grow what they're already doing. A service that you can help their whatever their goal is get achieved, right? Collaborating for mutual gain is, hey, we both have a goal or the same goal. Hey, we both want that or this. Let's put our forces together and go get it. That's collaborating for a common goal. Now, making money with no money can be a little bit more, it could be a little bit more extreme when you don't know that it don't always have to come from like you generating it. It can come from somebody else that already has it and you helping them generate it, right? So making money with no money has to kill. It has to. It'll happen. It'll more likely happen without the ego involved. That's what I'm saying. Get excited. Get excited. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, guys. So yeah. So that was that was making money with no money, right? It wasn't not too complicated. A little simple, but those are things that people don't know that people need to apply. People need to be reminded of things that you might already know. You just didn't know that you could use them to make money with no money. You already know. So now we're gonna move on to what's that? All right. So now we're gonna move on to creating your like page or your business page / channel, right? So that's super funny. I just got a funny text message, y'all. All right. So if you don't know, when you monetize your Facebook page, you can get paid for the videos that you do create and that you do put on your Facebook page, right? Also, with Instagram, you can now monetize your live videos and you can monetize your IGTV videos. I heard that they're about to start monetizing Reels as well, but I'm not sure, how true that last one is. All right. So with Facebook, I'm going to share my screen now so I can show you guys. But let me go on there and log into my other account first. Because I can't let you see everything. No, I can't. That just would not be. That would not be. What should I say? Professional. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be in there. You entered an old password. Okay. I entered an old password. Yes. Yeah, I probably should have had this prepared beforehand. All right. Oh man. All right, it's cool. It's possibly go back. Account. I don't understand. 1 second, y'all. I'm still logging. This would be like a perfect time to hack my account. If someone was trying to hack it. I don't know why they were hacking. All right, and the code is 295. All right, so now we're here. Now I remember what I changed. Ain't that crazy? I just reset my password, but I remember what I changed it to now as I reset it. All right, so it's just letting me choose, and then I'll be in there. Once I'm in there, I can show you how to create your like page. If it ain't one thing, then it's something else. There you go. Yes, stay long. All right, you guys, I'm sharing the screen now so you can see it. Oh man. All right, bet. So the first thing you want to do when you want to create your like page, you're gonna go to Facebook and you're gonna type in pages. There might be a little flag like this blue one here already on your account. You just click on that flag. That'll take you to the pages screen. See? And then, yeah, I got plenty of pages. You see all these pages I'm part of operating a bunch of pages. So what you do is you create a new page. There's a button on the left that says create new page. Bam. Now, here's where you enter the title and things of that nature. What the page is about, its description and all that good stuff. Category and you'll if you don't already have like a cover photo, it'll let you leave this up here, or it's gonna be like this purple uh, stock photo that's already built into Facebook. That'll be there. That is if you don't have a cover photo. And you can always create one with Canva. I'm gonna walk you through how to do that today as well. But right now let's talk about your title. So when you make your page name, you can always change the page name. But there's not like a limit on page change on name changes. There's just a lot of weird stuff that goes on. If Facebook feels like you doing something fishy, it'll stop you from being able to change the name again. So when you make the name of the page, just make sure it's something that you probably want to keep so that you don't have to change it a bunch of times. And then your category, you just gonna be like, whatever category whatever niche that business is in. If you're like a dog keeper, I guess it would be like, animal care or whatever. Those are basically the types of things they're looking for when it says category. See, under category, it says choose a category that describes what type of business, organization, or topic your page is about. Easy stuff, right? Then you're going to type in your description of your page, which can be like as long as you want, or it can be as short as you want. I think there's a limit on the text, but there is no minimum requirement. So it can be, like I said, long as you want or short as you want. Just make sure you're getting your point across. And again, your description, that can always be re-edited. It can always be changed. So let's say this page is called Made Up John. It's the Made Up John page, right? Made up stuff. This category is made up stuff. Okay, that's not a category. Let's say it's a blog. Okay, writing service, I guess. We make up stuff. Creating the page, we make up stuff, period. All right, now we have the page, right? So once you had a page, like I said before, you'll upload. That was the second one. That was number 2. It's time to stand up. Let's go. All right, so like I said, when you're making your like page, you're gonna upload your pictures. So you're gonna have right here is gonna be your profile picture. This is what people are gonna see when they're not even on your page. That little circle that's like where you would comment, or where you anywhere your page is present at. That little circle picture, that's gonna be this picture here. And then your cover photo is gonna be the photo in the background. That's gonna be this photo right here where the cursor is. So after you create those, I'm gonna just save it and say I don't got no pictures to put there. I ain't got no pictures to put there. None at all. So this is Made Up John, the page. Here is where you'll change your username. And it won't allow you to do that until you've had the page for a little while. I think it's like 30 days or something like that. But once you make your username, you can only make it once. You can't change it. So be careful what you make that, Joe. Because that's not changeable. You can change the page name, this up here, Made Up John, but you'll never be able to change this once you make it, once you create it. That's going to be the slash John. That's going to be the facebook.com/ whatever name is there. That cannot be changed once you create it. So on your on your like page, I'm gonna walk you around this drawing, let you see a few things. Here you'll have services, and when you create it, of course, you'll go to this tab, and you'll hit add a service, and then you'll add your services, and you'll put the description of them, the prices, and all of that good stuff there. The reviews tab is going to be all the people that really liked what you did or really disliked what you did. They're going to come here and they're going to talk about it. That's what this page is about. Then you got the shop page, of course. That's where they buy your stuff. That's where they can order your services or your products or whatever it is that you do. And then under more, you got stuff like offers if you're giving any, the photos of your page and things that have to do with your page, the videos you've posted, what type of events you're actually throwing online or in person. You can always utilize Facebook to put those here and promote them for you through people using the app because they use it all the time. Get excited. And then the about is going to be what you type in as your about page for your business on your Facebook page, right? The community, we're going to go into the community tab because there's a lot in here. So the community, well, actually it's not. I don't know why. Once you build your community, it'll be a lot in here. You'll get like insights and stuff. So right now it's just going to show you how many likes you have and how many followers you have. Of course, we got 0 because we just created the page. You already know. So a button can be added to your page, and these are things like buy now, visit the website, stuff like that. Depending upon what your business or service is, you're going to want to pick a button that gets them to do the final thing that you want them to do. What is the end of your funnel? Whether that's buying this product or ordering this service or scheduling this meeting or consultation or whatever it is that you want them to do, that's what that button is going to turn into. All right, so Business Suite is a whole different app where you control the back end of your Facebook page at. We're going to cover that later on in this 30 for 30. Right now, we're going to set up your page for success. So all these things that you got to do when you first create one is establishing your identity. That means it's going to email you or it's going to call you or text you. And you want to let it know who you are, and somehow it's going to verify that you are you. Then you got your private info and preferences. You're going to have to add that. All these things are just like minuscule things you have to add. Your invite friends to like your page link. All right, so what's the purpose of even having likes on your page? When you create a Facebook page, most of the time, the end goal is to become monetized. Most of the people that have Facebook pages, their end goal is to make money off of posting things on Facebook. So with that being said, how many followers, how many likes do I need to achieve such a thing? In order for you to move forward as somebody that's monetized on Facebook, you have to have 10,000 likes. You have to have 10,000 followers. So those are the requirements. You got to have 10,000, right? And then, I am sleeping. And then you're going to, and then after that, you're going to have a certain amount of hours of watch minutes. So where is it at? I'm going to show you. It's in here. All right. No, it's not in settings. It's not in Ad Center. All right, here's the Insight page. I think the Insight page is the one that shows you. My Facebook isn't monetized, so I don't be in here too often. Each page views, actions on page. So your insights are going to show you all those things like I was talking about, your likes and your page views and your actions on your page and how many people your stories reached and all those types of things. When you publish certain stuff, how you published it, all that good stuff. Now, I'm looking for a page that shows you the monetization requirements. Back to made up, John. Page quality. It might be page quality. We're gonna check it out and see if it is page quality. Facebook community status is no. Nope. Is it under resources and tools? Oh no, this is a whole different app. So not resources and tools, man. So anyway, there's a page in here that lets you know what exactly you need to become monetized. Now the ad center is just where you buy ads and tell it how to run the ads. So when you create an ad, you target certain people. Like I said before, you don't want to waste your time talking to carpenters about scuba diving gear. If you're selling scuba diving gear, you want to go talk to people that swim. You want to talk to potential scuba divers or people that are already scuba diving, right? Because why would you waste your time trying to get someone that doesn't do what you're selling to buy something that they don't do, right? So that's how you target people with your ads or whatever. But as far as monetization goes, the whole purpose of creating a Facebook page is to get those views so that you can become monetized. And making your Facebook like page is the first step to becoming monetized on Facebook. That's how you create your like page. Once you have it, then you'll be able to post things and you'll be able to gain those views. Now I have to show you. Hold up. That was your like page or your business page. So, all right, so Instagram, it's the same thing. When you create an Instagram account, it's going to ask you if you want to have a creator account. It's going to ask you if you want to have a business account or a personal account. And the only difference between the three is that a personal account, you can make it private or not private. There is no insights. You don't get to see who's looking at your page when they're coming, how many people are liking it, unliking it, following, unfollowing. You don't get to see those things because those are considered insights. So you get insights when you're a business or a creator because creators create and businesses have to sell stuff. So that's Instagram. Now, with YouTube, when you want to create a YouTube channel, I'm about to walk you through that real quick. YouTube.com. When you want to create a YouTube channel, you're going to go to youtube.com with your email that's already tied to the computer that you're logged into. So, like, let's say you're using, even if you're using like a MacBook and you're logged into an iCloud, when you create a YouTube account, it needs to use your Gmail. So if you don't have a Gmail, it will prompt you to create one. If you're not already logged into someone's Gmail on the computer that you're creating your YouTube page with. For instance, this is my YouTube page, right? If I open this bad boy up and I hit switch account, it's going to show you all the accounts that are logged into my computer. Now, if I say add account, it's going to take me here, and the create account button is now available. So I'll then create an account, or if I already have a Gmail, I'll log in like right there. And then I would say for myself, of course, or you could say to manage your business if that's what it's for. But if it's for the purpose of creating a YouTube channel, you just want to say yourself. And then you create your Google account just like that. It's going to redirect you back to YouTube. Let's get back over here. Once you make an email and all of that, it's going to redirect you back to YouTube. And then you'll go to your channel. Where is that? You'll click on the icon, which should just be a letter at the time if you don't have a picture there yet. You'll click on that icon and you'll hit your channel. Now, up here at the top, you see where it says Parentpreneurs? This is a cover photo, similar to the cover photo that you have to upload when you're creating a Facebook account, right? So you're pretty much doing the same thing, just on a different platform. That's it. You put in the cover photo here, you're putting a profile picture here, and then you're going ham on the videos, bruh. You just uploading content, and the more people that watch it, the more chance you have of being monetized. Eventually, you become monetized, and then you get paid from actually posting stuff. And there's one on here too that shows you. Yeah, it's a page here that shows you the monetization requirements too, but I don't have it queued up on this platform either. All right, so that is how to create your like page for Facebook, your business page for Instagram, or your channel for your YouTube. And once you create those things, once you have those in the tuck, you're more able to reach a broader audience. You're more able to reach your audience in different places and spaces, and you're more able to just get your point across and overall in general. Because the more seeds you plant, the more food you're gonna eat. You already know. The more seeds you plant, the more food you're gonna eat, man. So if you're planting seeds on 4 platforms, 3 platforms, whatever it is, you're gonna be eating. You're gonna be eating way more than way more than someone that's on just one, right? Theoretically, most likely, you should be. You should be. All right. So the next John. Um, all right. So the next subject in the 30 for 30 is social branding. But we just had. All right. All right. So we got another 5-minute break, and then we're talking about social branding. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. All right. Well, all right. What's up, guys? How you feel? I have returned. We back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Had to go visit the merchandiser's laboratory real quick. That's all. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. So, yeah, man. I'm talking about social branding now, and it does get real. It really does. So, I'm gonna sit down for this one. Walk over here. I'm gonna have a seat. Palm trees and whatnot. I don't know if this is a good spot. Sun's right behind me. Yeah, yeah. Is that better? Oh. Ooh. I like it. I like it. Okay, good, good. All right, so now we're talking about social branding. We're talking about social branding. The first part, the first thing that I'm going to talk about in social branding is you branding yourself in real life, right? Again, your image, the way that people see you, is going to affect how people pay you. Your image accounts for 80% of your income. Please understand that. So this is how you brand yourself in real life. You have to have anchors. Whether you creating videos or making appearances or you're whatever it is that you're doing, whoever you are, whatever your business is, whatever your brand is. An anchor is something that people can remember you by. If I say, what's the one thing you remember about Captain Hook from Peter Pan, what are you going to say? He had a hook for a hand. If I say, what's the one thing you remember about Iron Man? He has a suit full of armor, iron. Like, what is the one thing you remember about the Hulk? He's green. So these things are called anchors. And they not only have people remember you, but they now have people associate you with things outside of your brand or your business. So now when you see green stuff, you probably think of the Hulk. If the Hulk was in your thought process in the last recently at any time, you're going to see something green and immediately think about the Hulk. That's why anchors are important, because it keeps you on people's minds. And this is a form of branding. This is a form of social branding in real life. All right. Another way of branding yourself in real life is your style. Not your fashion sense, not your not necessarily the way you dress or what you're wearing, but style as in maybe just the way that you speak certain words, the way that you take certain information and the way you regurgitate certain information, your style, the way you deliver certain information, the way that you talk to people when you're upset versus when you're happy versus when you're playful or cheerful. All of these things are style. And a lot of people brand themselves with their style without even being intentional and knowing that that's what they're doing. So the last thing that I want to talk about when I'm talking about real life is your philosophy. Social branding through your philosophy consists of standing for what you believe in, regardless of what others believe in, whether they be similar beliefs or opposing beliefs. You standing on what you believe in is a way of branding yourself, because it also creates a sense of trust in people, whether they believe what you believe or not. If they know you're solid enough to stick to something, then you're probably solid enough to stick to your word, which means that they probably can trust you. And this is why philosophy is a part of you branding yourself socially in real life. Get excited. All right, so now we're going to talk about social media branding. Woo! Social media branding is an entire bag to unpack in itself. I just saw a squirrel that looked just like a big old mouse. And when I say a big old mouse, I'm talking about like the size of my arm mouse. Big old mouse. Like he was huge. He was humongous. But anyway, social media branding, right? How do you brand yourself on social media? One, your hashtags, especially if you're creating a hashtag. The way that hashtags work, they're a way that advertisers capture people. They are a way that creators organize their content. They are a way that viewers can find certain content. So, whether your hashtag, your specific hashtag that you're using is famous now or not, once it becomes famous or you become famous, this hashtag is how people are going to see all of your old stuff. This is how they're going to find all of the stuff that you made before you made it. This is how they're going to be able to operate in the full capacity of exploring what it is that you have to offer without you directly offering it to them. So hashtags are really important. And if you want to become a social media giant in any way, shape, or form, I recommend you use the same 3 to 5 hashtags on each post. It's never not, it's always okay to add more. And when I say add more, I mean according to whatever that post is about. So, like, if you got a post about Family Guy, but it relates to your content, tag Family Guy. I mean, hashtag Family Guy, hashtag whatever the post has in it, so that it can use that to pick up as well. But always use your same 3 to 5 hashtags, because when you build your brand, people are going to search for those hashtags and be like, this is how I can see all her stuff from when she started. This is how I can see all his stuff from before he was this big. And they're going to, I'm telling you, they're going to binge watch that stuff. Get excited about that. So the second way that you can brand yourself on social media is your brand colors. If you Google the words color psychology, you'll find that certain colors make people do certain things. The mosquito just bit the hell out of me. What made him do that? So, hold up. I'm about to commit a murder. It's about to be a body. So your brand colors are important because if I say the color yellow exemplifies friendship and it makes someone feel like, welcoming. And then I have a company that, I don't know. I have a company that does like double that assigns or finds double date places to go for friends, right? Why wouldn't I want it to be yellow if yellow is the color of friendship? For instance, the color blue is designed to build, it's not designed to build trust, but the color blue tends to build trust in people, right? Think about the companies whose brand colors are blue. ADT, what do they do? Protect your home. AT&T, what do they do? Provide you with phone service. Facebook, what does Facebook do? Everything. You feel me? You dig what I'm saying? So the reason why your brand colors are important is because they are going to bring about the customer that you're looking for the product or service that you have. The combination of red and yellow tend to make people hungry. McDonald's is red and yellow. Taco Bell is red and yellow. Bob Evans, Chick-fil-A, and the list goes on. Hardee's. All of these restaurants are red and yellow. So color psychology is a real thing. And you have to understand that when building your brand colors are important. If you want to be branded on social media, your brand colors are important. And then your content style is also important, because the way that you create content, the frequency at which you post, all of these things are factors in you being successful on social media with your business that's already, whether it's already successful in real life or not. Whatever business that you have, if you want it to be successful on social media, your content style is going to have to be different, or it's going to have to stand out, or it's going to have to catch people in some way than others. Meaning, if you in the same niche as somebody, or even if you're not doing the same thing as them, if your content looks exactly the same as someone else's, it's going to get overrun by the originator's content. One, because they've been doing it longer. Two, because the algorithm is already showing more people their content. And you know how I know? Because it showed you. That's how you got the idea to start creating your content that way. Wow. So that is social media branding. And now we're going to get into web design, but I believe I have a teacher for this. I have a guest teacher for this class, for this web design part. He's going to teach you all he knows about Biz Code and Shopify, and why, and the benefits and disadvantages of using either one of them, and all those types of things. I think he said he'll be ready at 8. Is that what he said? Yeah, I think that's what he said. Okay. All right, so social branding, web design. We're going to discuss landing pages, domain names, and ads. That's what we're going to be talking about. My man Elijah is going to teach you on that, and he's going to do that around 8 o'clock. So, all right, cool. All right, so now we can move on to 10 ways. Hold up. One second. I'm sorry. Hold up. Thank you, Farmer Courtney. I like that. Appreciate that. All right, 10 ways to 10K, right? There are 10 ways that I know of that you can make it to 10,000 followers on Instagram. 10 ways to 10K, okay? All right, so way number 1, and I'm looking around because this is exclusive. This is exclusive knowledge right here. I don't want anybody to just be hearing it and being like, "Oh, who's that guy? Let me hear what he's talking about." All right, so there are 10 ways to 10K. I don't like that. All right, so way number 1 is niche down, man. You got to niche down. I don't know if you say niche or niche, but niche down. You have to niche down. Why do you have to niche down? Because in the beginning, when you're first building up an Instagram page, you want the algorithm, Instagram, to know who to show your content. How do they know who to show my content, Jay? What are you talking about? So the way that ads or advertisers, or the way that anybody is targeted on these social media apps, is by the things that they do on other sites. So if I'm the type of person that's on the sneaker website all day, and then I'm watching the sneaker videos on YouTube, and then I'm liking the sneaker Instagrams on Instagram, and then I'm sneaker shopping on Amazon, and you're a social media influencer or a business on Instagram, and you're like, I sell sneakers. What do you think Instagram is going to do between me and you? Do you think Instagram is just going to let me scroll past your stuff? Or do you think Instagram is going to say, yo, you be looking at sneakers everywhere else? Let me put this on your explore page. Let me make sure you see this guy's stuff. So niching down will put you directly in front of who you want to be in front of. I know it sounds crazy, but it's that easy. It's that simple. If you oversaturate, not even oversaturate, but if you post enough, and I recommend 10 to 20 times a day, 10 to 20 times a day in the beginning, especially for your first 90 days of creating your account. If you post 10 to 20 times every day, and you're pretty much talking about the same subject, product, service, item, problem that you're solving, the same anything, Instagram is going to do the work for you. It's going to make sure that people that are already interested in these things see your stuff. They might not like it, they might not follow you, but they saw it. And that's really what matters, because you're getting a certain percentage of those people that saw it that are liking and following. And then a certain percentage of the people that liked and followed that are actually purchasing something. Get excited about that. So way number two is cross-posting. When you want to build up an Instagram account, you're going to have more than one Instagram account. If not, you're going to have someone operating from their Instagram account on your Instagram account's behalf. What do I mean by that? Cross-posting are things like, if I post a post and then you, Farmer Courtney, post a post, and we happen to have an event together or something like that, we both posted it, so it got in front of more people. It got in front of more people if only one of us posted it. Another form of cross-posting is when I post something and then you share it in your story, or you post something and then I share it in my story. We didn't post the same thing. We're not spamming the community. I'm just sharing what you already shared, and you're just sharing what I already shared. So it's in my story, but it's not on my page. Or it's on both of our pages, and it's in both of our stories, maximizing the territory, maximizing the eyeballs that could possibly see and purchase the product. So that's how you do that. That's cross-posting. Yeah, I ain't nothing. And number three is hashtags. And because in the social media branding section, we definitely talked about why you need hashtags and why they're important. I'm not going to go too deep into it. I'm just going to say again, use the same 3 to 5 hashtags for each post. And it's always okay to add on according to the context of the post. So if you teach financial literacy, but it's alligators in the video that you happen to use, hashtag alligators too. Get excited. So way number 4, the fourth way that you can get to 10K followers on Instagram is by talking about current events. People love to hear about drama and the news and the media and all that good stuff, right? But what people don't love to hear, excuse me, that was number 3. What people don't love to hear is to hear it from people they don't want to hear it from. Nobody wants to hear some news about a certain demographic coming from another demographic, right? It just doesn't make sense like this, right? Hunters don't want to hear deer news. You get it? Like a deer doesn't want to hear the hunters report on how many deer they killed today. You know what they do want to hear? You know what those deers do want to hear? You know what those hunters do want to hear? Those hunters do want to hear another hunter say, hey man, listen, this is what happened on the field today. The deers do want to hear another deer say, hey man, this how we got away from that hunter today. And I simplify it to that extent. I simplify it to that extent for the purpose of allowing you to understand how read, relaxing, and relating is really key when it comes to communication, right? So you talking about current events is different than the news talking about it, because your followers are following you, so they obviously want to hear from you. So if you're talking about, yo, this is what happened in the stock market today, blah blah blah. Oh, this is what happened in the news today, blah blah blah. I don't even want to go to, I don't even want to go to I don't even want to go to CNN or all of that stuff to see it. You feel me? Hold on real quick, bro. I want to go to you. I want to go watch it on your page. And that's why talking about current events is one of the ways that you can get to 10K followers very quickly. Because like I said, they want to hear it from you. They don't want to hear it off the news, man. They don't want to hear it off the news. Hold on one second, family. I'll be right back. Yes, sir. All right, I'm back again. Okay. So we were on the 10 ways to 10K, and we just talked about number 4, which is current events. Now we're going to talk about consistency. Number 5, the fifth way to 10K, 10K followers on Instagram, is consistency. When you're consistent about posting, when you're consistent about speaking to your audience and always being there and allowing them to be able to give you feedback and whatever the case may be that they want to do, as long as you show up, you should be able to show out. As long as you show up, there should be something there that's allowing you to be like successful to an extent, to the extent of how consistent you are, man. Like I really cannot stress enough. I can't stress enough how consistency is super important in all of these things that you're doing, because people want to know that they can trust you. They want to know that you're going to be there. They want to know that if they pay you for something, you're going to, you're going to be able to, you feel. Yes, sir. Guess what I just got? I just got that password, baby. All right, so I finally got that Wi-Fi password, y'all. Maybe we should be we should be super good now. You already know. All right, man. If you just came in, can you hit put a one in the comments so I know that you're here, so I know you can hear me. I appreciate you coming through. Get excited. You are the best. Where the ones at? Oh, you came and left? Okay. All right. Deuces Rogers. See you next time. Yes, I need this. Coming back strong in September. Gone for weeks. Yes. Yes. Let's go. All right. So then number 5 was consistency. And number 6 is scheduling. And there is a couple apps that I use for scheduling. You can use apps like Creator Studio is one of the good apps that you can use to schedule your Facebook posts. So when you create them, they're already going out. And the way that you want to schedule them, you want to schedule them off of your insights. So you're going to look into your insights on Facebook, on your Instagram, wherever you're trying to, wherever you're trying to grow. And this is an Instagram video. So you're going to look at your insights, and it's going to tell you exactly what time of the day most of your followers are online. Posting 10 to 20 times a day is not hard. It only takes about 30 minutes of your day. That's one episode of SpongeBob. That's only the Lion King up to the part where Mufasa died. That's probably longer than 30 minutes. It only takes 30 minutes to schedule your posts. I'm going to give you 3 apps that you can use that are excellent at scheduling your posts. Number 1 is Creator Studio. If you use Creator Studio, you can even schedule videos. Number 2 is Business Suite. Both of these apps are made by Facebook. Creator Studio and Business Suite. They're both made by Facebook. Business Suite is even better because with Business Suite, you can post to your Instagram and your Facebook simultaneously. You can schedule a post right now and be like, I wanted to post tomorrow at 5:55 a.m. and I wanted to say this in the caption, and I'm going to put these hashtags at the bottom. Once you type all of that in, and then you hit the publish button, it's going to say publish now or schedule for later. You're going to say schedule for later, and you make it go whatever time of day, whenever you want it to post. That's when it will post. Scheduling your post will save you so much time, effort, and energy. It's only going to take you 30 minutes to schedule 20 posts a day, and your followers will think you're online all day. They'll think you're online all day, and they'll think that you're dedicated to creating that content when you're only that good at creating the content from experience, but you're now this good at marketing the content because of the consistency at which you post the content. Get excited about that. All right, so influencer marketing is number 7. Influencer marketing is number 7. What's influencer marketing though? That's when you go get another influencer or another creator or just someone with a big following, and you basically get them to put your stuff on their page. You can pay them to do this. Some people charge. Some people will do it as a favor. Some people will do it as a favor for a favor. So like, all right, I sell smoothies or something, and you sell cakes. Let's trade. You give me a smoothie, I give you a cake. We both post each other's product and say it was good or whatever. That's influencer marketing. On a higher level, if you have someone with like 100,000 followers, they're going to say, I'll charge you this much for this amount of time. You'll give them the post. And when you're using influencer marketing, you want to be careful because you don't want to pay somebody that's not in your niche to post something on their page that pretty much has nothing to do with, like, all right, say if I'm a butcher and I'm chopping up cows and pigs all day on my page, right? That's what I do. I'm a butcher. But you sell school uniforms and you want exposure for your school uniforms, but I got 1 million followers. You're like, hey, post these school uniforms in my store address on your page. Me as a butcher, my followers don't care about school uniforms. So those millions of people, yeah, they'll probably see it, but they're going to keep scrolling. They're not going to engage, and they damn sure ain't going to go to your store and buy nothing. That's not why they're here. That's not why they're on this page. So influencer marketing is a key, but you have to be careful with who you're paying to show what. Because if it's not a part of their niche, their followers are not going to buy whatever you're paying for them to see. Get excited about that. Number 8. Woo, number 8. The number 8 way for you to reach 10K followers on Instagram is to go live daily. Yeah, I said it. Yup. You knew it was coming. You knew that I was going to tell you this. You knew. You have to go live daily. Why? Why do I got to go live every single day? One, remember when I told you about that little thing called the algorithm? When you go live daily, the object of the game is to keep people on the app. Instagram, Facebook, they want people to not close the app and put their phone down. So if you're going live daily, you're giving people something to watch. Hold up. You giving people something to watch? Well, I got some people I could show. They stay on the app longer too. So basically, from Instagram's perspective, if you are posting content, I am going to show it to people because you're helping me achieve my end goal, which is keep these people on the app. Don't let them close their phones. Don't let them look away from their phones. Keep the phone in their hands. That's what I want. The more eyeballs I got locked in, the more money I make. Because the more eyeballs I can show Sprite or Nike or Adidas, that's how much money they're going to give me to put their product in front of these eyeballs that I can prove are there. So when you go live daily, you're tricking the system into giving you more exposure because it needs the exposure for the people to stay on the app. It's a win-win-win situation. Paid partnerships is another way that you can reach your 10K goal. And remember when I said you have to have multiple pages if you want to go to 10K on Instagram? There's no way you're doing it with one page. It's no way. You got to have multiple pages. That's if you're a business or a service. I'm not going to lie. You can do it with one page if you're like, depends on what you're doing. Let's just say it depends on what you're doing. I'm not going to talk about it. But paid partnerships are basically when you make a post and you tag someone in it as a paid partner instead of just tagging them as they're in the photo. Farmer Courtney, for instance, say I bought one of your books and now I got your book, but I'm not just giving a review on the book. I'm giving my affiliate link so that I can accumulate profit when people purchase the book from the link that I'm posting. Now, that's a paid partnership because it's a partnership where we're both attempting to be paid out of it, right? On the other hand, if I just got your book and was like, I'm going to do a reading online or I'm going to do a review online, I don't want anything in return, that's not a paid partnership. That's a testimony or a review, or there's a lot of names for that, but that's not a paid partnership. So paid partnerships is number 9. That's a big, big, big way for you to boost your following on Instagram, especially if you're boosting your following by doing a paid partnership with somebody that already has more followers than you. Wow. I know. Sounds simple, but it's, get excited. So the GEA method is number 10. And this is really honestly one of my favorite ones. The GEA method, GEA stands for give, engage, and attract. This was taught to me by Brother Ben X. Give, engage, and attract, right? Shout out Brother Ben, by the way. When you give and engaging and attracting, you're giving value to the customer. You're giving them something that they didn't have. You're giving them a solution to their problem. Now, you might be thinking, well, damn, you just gonna give the game away? You just gonna give away the product? You just gonna give away the service? How you gonna make money like that? Giving stuff away? You just giving stuff away. I'm about to sit here and tell y'all how to write a book, publish a book, and sell a book. Let's say if only 10 people watch it, only 2 of them gonna actually do it. 5 of them are gonna halfway do it, pay me to do the rest. And then 3 of them are gonna pay me to do everything. Did I really lose by telling the information, by just giving it away? Because once I give it away, the people that got it and have questions about it, now I'm engaging with them. Now I'm talking to them. Now I'm answering their questions. Now they feel more helped because they're like, all right, bet, you said do this, this, and this. But you didn't really clarify on this last part. Should I do this? I'm engaging with you by giving you those answers. And the people that it worked for, they out in the streets saying, yo, Merch Life J said do this. I did it. It worked. After those people that ask me questions get done doing it, now they in the streets like, yo, I asked Merch Life J this. He gave me this answer. I got this done. I'm successful at this. So now they're attracting other people from their positive experience with the merch guy, right? So when you give something and then you engage with who you gave it to, you begin to attract a plethora of clientele off of that one sample that you gave away. I'll keep it as simple as possible. I don't know if you know any crack dealers, but when crack dealers attempt to conquer a new area, the first thing they do is they find the biggest fiend there. They find the biggest addict there. They find the first one, either the biggest one or the first one, and it's most likely the same bull, same dude, because the biggest one is normally the one looking for the stuff anyway, right? So you run into him, you tell him what you got. This is what the crack dealers do. You run into him, tell him what you got. He's like, oh, you got that? All right, cool. And if he's smart, he'll keep moving and just try to get away from you. If he's dumb, he's going to start talking to you more. Now, that's when you give him something for free. It's a drug. Just give it to him for free. Not only is he going to come back, but he's going to bring other addicts with him. So this person that you just gave something to did 10 times the job you could have done in half the time you could have done it, all because you gave them one thing for free. So give, engage, and attract. That's the 10th way to 10K followers on Instagram. And I'll go over them real quick. I know I went kind of fizz-assed, but number 1 is to niche down. 10 ways to 10K, y'all. Number 1 is to niche down. Become the niche. Become the niche so heavily that Instagram knows exactly who to show your content to. It's like, dang, that's all she talk about. That's all he post about. Well, I know who likes it. I know who wants to see this. I know exactly where to show this at. Number 2 is cross-posting. Sharing things on different stories from different pages is cross-posting. These lizards is crazy. They're really out here walking around. Number 3 is hashtags. Use the same 3 to 5 hashtags on every post. You'll be fine. Nobody have to know. Current events is number 4. When you talk about current events, it gives people the perspective from you personally. It makes them feel more closer to you, like they know you personally. And that is a big thing when it comes to influencing. People want to feel like you talking directly to them. Oh, wow. And number 5, consistency. You got to be consistent with it, because as soon as you start slacking, that's when your Instagram algorithm starts slacking. That's when your engagement starts slacking. That's when your following starts slacking. Get excited. Stay consistent, man. I really want some ice cream right now. All right. So scheduling is number 6. You got to schedule your posts, because nobody wants to sit around all day posting stuff on Instagram. Schedule them things, either early in the morning or right before bed. Schedule for the next day, and you'll never have to look that way. Get excited. Scheduling was number 6. 7 is influencer marketing. Influencer marketing, that's when you pay an influencer to post your stuff. Just make sure y'all got the same niche or similar. Make sure you ain't posted no nail videos on a motocross page. Make sure they lining up. Their purposes is lining up, or you're not going to get nothing off of it. Get excited about that. Going live daily, baby. Going live daily, man. That's another part of being consistent, but it's actually tricking the algorithm into thinking that, you work for Instagram. Oh, you want to show people stuff? So do we. Let's show them your stuff since you're posting it, right? Paid partnerships is number 9. Use paid partnerships. For me personally, I do all paid partnerships with other Instagram pages that I own. Sorry, that's what I do. Number 10 is the GEA method. Give, engage, and attract, and you'll never have to look back. I'm Merch Life J, and I approve this message. Like, no, but yeah, man. So that right there is how you get that thing done. You feel me? That was 10 ways to 10K. So moving on. Impact meeting number 13. Number 13, 8 ways. All right, so now we're about to talk about the 8 ways to dramatically increase your income. We found it, baby. All right, guys. So now we're about to talk about 8 ways to dramatically
motivational
increase your income.
Across the globe. Today's impact. Oh, how you feel, Spiritual Life Jay?
Oh, I did not say play. All right, guys. I'm gonna share my screen now so you can see this video that I'm talking about. It's super fire, and we're gonna discuss it afterwards as well. I think the video like 16 minutes. No, ain't that crazy. I need several sandwiches. Where are the sandwiches? Anybody got sandwiches? Sandwiches? No? Sandwiches? No? Okay. All right, let me share that thing. Why didn't share? Come on, man. Sharing is caring. All right, here it is. I wish somebody had some sandwiches, though. I'll tell you that much. All right, 8 ways to dramatically increase your income. All right, y'all. Let me know if you can hear this.
Motivational, inspirational speaker for parapreneurs across the globe. Today's impact meeting is entitled 8 Ways to Drastically Increase Your Income.
Could y'all hear that? Y'all hear that video? That's much better. I like it like that, so you can see it now. The teacher right there is worth the whole 30. Right message for me at this time. Hey man, I thank you, because that's my only goal. That's my only goal. I just want to make sure I get that for the testimony and all that. Oh my god, my camera's so blurry. All right, bet. So we about to talk about the 8 ways. Can you put a 1 in the comment if you can hear this video? I'm about to play the video again. Let me know if y'all can hear this stuff.
Get excited.
Hey, you got show hands real quick if you stayed with a man last night. Whoa.
All right, were you able to hear that? All right, bet. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna let it play, and then yeah, I'm gonna let it play. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, you guys. I'm just kidding. All right, now show of hands real quick, guys. If you want to make more money than you've been making, choose by that. Right? Hey, you guys. And that's a fair question to ask because we all, no matter what type of situation you're in, whether you just started working here, whether you're a top leader, whether you're a manager, whether you're a CEO, or you're even on the levels that higher than that, you still want to have an opportunity to make more money. Juice by that? Juice. Hey, you got. Right, there's a couple key things that you can do right now to substantially increase your income overnight. Juice by that? Juice. Hey, you guys. I say, hey, you guys. What I'm going to do you guys right now is 8 steps. To dramatically. All right. Your income. Hey, you guys. some of you guys might know my story. When I started the business, I came from a shelter. I was living in a room, right? And they'll put me in a good situation. End of the first year, I made $250,000. Just by that? Josh Burns, the White Rabbit. Great story, work hard. I'm going to tell you guys exactly how I did it. The first one is. I said the first one is. I'm sure you guys have heard tons of times. There's plenty of examples of people that say things like, "Is the root?" You heard that before? Right? They say, "Hey, you guys." They say rich people are greedy. They say money won't make you happy. Right? Hey, you guys. They say things like, "I don't need to make money." Right? Hey, you guys. They say, "I don't need the finer things in life. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a big house. I don't need a shiny watch." Right? Hey, you guys. I said, "Hey, you guys." Anyone that ever told you they don't care about money, it's because they're broke. Just by that. Just keep it 100, right? Hey, you guys. Now, the first one is 8 steps to dramatically increase your income. The first one is I want you to stop what you're doing. The first one is. You guys, I need you to stop doing whatever it is that you're doing. I'm going to tell you right now. We've all heard the saying, right? Insanity is the definition of doing the same things over and over and over again and expecting to get a different result. If you want something you never had, the first thing you got to do is something you've never done. Choose by that? Yes. Whatever you've been doing last week, last month, last year, last decade, it's got you to where you're at right now. If you want to get something different next month, next week, next year, next decade, you're going to have to do something totally different. Choose by that? Number 2. Now, guys, money is important. We already went over this. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's not everything in the world, but it's right up there next to oxygen. Choose by that? All right? Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Now, at the end of the day, all right, guys, your confidence is going to be really what's going to make you a breakthrough. Choose by that, guys? You can't let the money define you. It doesn't matter if you have $0 in the bank or $5 million in the bank. Your confidence needs to be that you're going to get where you deserve to be. Choose by that, guys? Yes. Right? Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. I need you to understand that wealthiness is a state of mind. It's about you already believe what you're entitled to, and you're willing to work hard to get it because you're entitled to it. Choose by that? Yes. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. I said, hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. I'm going to say this again. Wealthiness is a state of mind, but so is being broke. Choose by that? Choose. You got to change your state of mind, right? Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Right? You really got to. You got to tap in to your own state of reality of where you're at and where you want to be at. and you need to have a common knowledge and understanding of how much hard work and dedication it's going to take to put yourself in a situation that you really want to be. Juice by that? Juice. Hey, you guys. Hey, you what? Like, I'm serious. We're talking about a state of mind right now. So you need to control the way you're thinking. You need to control your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words. Your words become your actions. Actions become habits, and your habits become your character. Juice by that? Juice. Control your mind, control your words, your actions, your thoughts, and you will be who you want to be. Juice by that? Juice. The next one is? The next one is? I said the next one is? The next one is? Number 3, I need you to prioritize your profits. Prioritize your profits. All right, juice by that? Now this is important, guys. Hey, you guys. Hey, I want you to have a weekly schedule. A weekly schedule of what I'm going to do this week. Seven days in a week. So I want you to understand that I want you to start your week off. Like the week starts off, like I want you to start your week off with what they call profitable activities. Right? Hey, you got it. A profitable activity. Now, hey, you guys. Hey, now, the more profitable activities you do versus stress relieving activities. 2 different things. Business and pleasure. Busted a nut is self-relieving. Juice by that? Yo. Stress relieving. Juice by that, guys? Yo. Hanging out, leisure, sleeping. These are stress relieving. Profitable activities, hitting the field, recruiting, training, developing. Juice by that, guys? Juice. Right? Personal development, right? Shopping for new clothes. These are all things right here that are going to be profitable activities that are going to help you to generate more what? Money. We're talking about, right? Increase our income. Hey, you got it. 20% of your activities daily are going to generate 80% of your income. So I want you to get the profitable activities done first. Before you hang out, before you chill, before you cuddle and drink, before you eat, I want you to produce. I want you to spend your time developing a better income, a better outcome. Juice by that? Juice. Before you worry about relieving the stress, if you generate enough money, you won't have any stress. Juice. Juice by that? Juice. The next one is? The next one is? I said the next one is. The next more valuable than properly invested time. Juice by that, guys? Juice. Right? Hey, you got it. So for the next one is, you want to put higher value to your time. Time is money. And money is time. Yeah, we all heard that before, but I'm going to tell you a secret, right? Time is way more valuable than money. Juice by that. Juice by that? Juice. And I'm going to tell you why. I've been able to increase my income. I've learned how to go from making $300 a week to making $300 a day. I was able to double my income. In the same amount of time. I haven't been able to figure out how to increase my time with the same type of income. Juice by that? Juice. So my time is actually more valuable because once today is gone, it's gone. I've lost $1,000. I've been able to get it back. I've never gotten back my Tuesday. Juice by that? Juice. All right. Hey, you guys. Hey, what? I say, hey, you guys. Hey, what? So, guys, what I want you to do is that I always want you to focus on whether the time that I'm spending is going to be used to get more money or to spend money. Juice by that, guys? Juice. All right. Hey, you guys. Hey, what? Hey, you guys. Hey, what? The next one is. The next one is. I said the next one is. The next one is. Guys, this one is important right here. Number 5. I want you to know it's okay. It's okay to say no. I want you to know it is okay to say no. All right? Steve Jobs once said, it was Apple said no to that ultimately made them so successful. It's what Apple said no to. It's who they denied. It's the people that they didn't involve the business with that actually is what made them successful. Juice by that, guys? Juice. Sometimes it's not all about just saying yes to everything. It's not just about hiring every person. It's not just about keeping everybody around. It's not just about doing whatever your friends want to do. Best for you. Juice by that, guys? Juice. Yeah, your friends might want to hang out. They might want to chill. They might want to party. They might want to do this and that and such. But that's not what we're going to be to get you more successful. Juice by that, guys? Juice. You got to think about what's going to be the right thing for you to increase your income. Increase more. crucial to increasing your income. Hey, you guys, most broke people hang out with other broke people. Juice by that? They usually stay broke. Hey, you guys, and they usually
Alright. I loved it.
All right, we here, man. We on all 3 platforms.
Hold up. Don't do that. No. Yeah, I didn't mean for that video to start playing too. But what up, y'all? We back. You already know. Appreciate you watching that video. That video was 8 ways to drastically increase your income, featuring the late, great, well, he's not late and great, he's alive still, but he's great, featuring the great Josh Burns. You already know. He trained one of the guys that trained me. You feel me? So, yeah, man, get excited about him. The next segment that we're going to discuss in this 30 for 30 is right about Chia. Yeah, we all over the place now. All right, right now we finna go into how to license your book and sell it. So this is the class where I basically talk about how to get your book without you writing it, how to get a book that's already written, license that book, meaning purchase the rights to resell the book as many times as you want. So you're basically getting a book that's already written and owning the book. And then after you do that, you can resell the book online, in person, however you choose to. But in this video that I'm about to give y'all, it is a step-by-step walkthrough of how to get that done. Where that thing at? Featuring Sister Debbie. You know, Sister Debbie. Yeah, Sister Debbie is really cool too. She's an author now. I don't know if you knew, but she's an author now. All right, so I'm going to share my screen so that you can see Sister Debbie. Where's it at? Right there.
All right.
What's up?
What's up? How you feel?
Great.
What up, y'all? It's Merch Life J. You already know. We about to. This about to be epic. and then you would hit.
All right, guys. So during the recording of that video, there were some technical difficulties. So we had to stop the video and create a part two. And here is part two. So remember, this is how to be an author. This is just going over what you need to do to create your ebook using Canva. It's not that difficult.
Be an author part
But
two.
here you go, guys. Here you go.
Ooh. Got them badges popping, baby. What you know about them badges? Badges popping. What up, bro? How you feel? Get excited. You already know. How to be an author part two. Ooh. How to be an author part two. Ooh. that book. His book is crazy too. I ain't just saying that because I published it either, y'all. He really did a good job on his book, like, and he wrote it like from scratch. Like, he did a good job, man. Excited for that idea. About that idea. All right, get caught up in the grammar. All right, so now duplicate this one more again. Delete that text. Bring this text up. So Debbie, how long you been with Black Agenda, and how did you get involved with the cause?
So I've been involved since like the top of December, so it really hasn't been that long. It just feels like forever. And I got down with the cause because the educator and where I moved from, I was working in the education system as well, in the public school system. So, oh, you like working with kids? I like working with kids. Then I seen the vision of the business, helping people free themselves, getting everybody, a business. And I was like, I like this. And, it's been up ever since.
That's good to hear, man. Y'all definitely work well together. I didn't even know you was around until that day. I was on the phone with him. I mean, I heard him say your name plenty of times, but I just didn't. I never had a face to put to the name, though. Like, you really was a ghost.
I come on this tribe now more. I be I don't be distracted. I just be camera off.
Yeah.
Trying to get better. Be growing. We got the BWO members coming in.
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of people in there now, especially because of the BWO.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely more packed.
Everybody's doing something. We got international people, so it's just like hurt.
Yeah, I'm doing a book with somebody from Ghana as well.
Yeah. So this is like perfect timing.
Yes, it is. What a time to be alive.
Yes.
They can spot opportunities. Yo, this joint really talking about us. Like, that's crazy that I happened to be on that, on this specific trait as we're talking about actually capitalizing to find an opportunity. It's funny shit.
And it's not even a long book either. It's like,
but it's so powerful, and it's these little spurts of these little paragraphs is so powerful. So we got 6, 7, and then we got the ending page. Now here is where I would put the picture of you, the about the author page, like a little rundown, like basically what you just told me. Mm-hmm. I would put that in text form and just put that here for the last page. And the first at the top, we could design the cover now.
Okay.
Add a page and then move it up. So it's first. See how I did that there. And then we just get the cover popping. So let's go to elements. Did you want to use the light bulb we had before?
I like the light bulb. You mean like the same one? I don't remember. Okay.
Yeah. And you said your colors were gray, yellow, and black. So if we make the inside black, now it's visible on the yellow background. And did you want it to be the same, the white shapes on the cover as well?
What do you think? You switch it up?
I was gonna say I would make it a little different. Like I would put like this is what I would do because I got an idea for it. You know those like those barrier things that they use in construction? Oh, yeah. I would put that there and make it black. Just the lines though.
Oh, okay.
Where could I find that? Something like this here. Just that one line though, but I'm looking for something like this, but it would be a whole. I could use this. I'm gonna just flip it over. Watch. Watch what I do. Just like that. And then what you think of that though? I don't know if you like that or not.
I like it.
Okay. All right. So what'd you say?
They just jazzed it up real fast.
Right. All right. So I would move this down a little bit, and then I would put the title here. So we're gonna go to text, and then we're gonna go up and use which one? Let's see subheading because I think that's a little smaller. No, that's too little. Let's do it. Well, I can always change the size of it while it's there. But yeah, this is perfect. This is a perfect size.
And it's already bold.
Huh?
Is it bold already? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's already bold. We can change the font too to make it different. 7 traits. Did you want to change the title or you wanted to use this title right here? 7 traits of successful visionaries and entrepreneurs.
What do you think? I don't really need entrepreneurs. Just
I would just say 7 traits of success.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to, leave people. Everybody.
Yeah, because this makes it more marketable too. When you say 7 traits of success, now it's like, let me put the extra S there first of all. But yeah, 7 traits of success, and I would also hit this joint with the where is that? Go to effects, and I would hit this joint with one of these, and make that like white or something. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. Or several options. You could do it like this. Have it glowing gray. You could do it like the curve joint and have it like around the light bulb a little bit. So options.
I like that one.
Yeah. All right. So if you like that, the curve. Now let's see if it can be a different. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many options. Which one you like the best though?
Okay, go back. Oh, that was the first one? Okay, hold on. Okay, keep going.
Yeah, because there's only 6 of them.
I like the gray one, but I don't know which one it was.
All right, so that's not, I think I changed the color to gray. See, this is the first one, and then I just changed it to gray. So if I change it to gray, that just changes the outline.
Okay, not that.
All right, so not echo. Let's try, what's that called? Splice. So this is splice, and then I can change the color of splice to black, and then it looks like that. You said you liked it gray, though.
I like that one.
Okay. Let's leave it like that. And then we're going to put your name here at the bottom here. So I will use the medium. Bring it down. You want it to say by Debbie or just Debbie? What's your last name?
Griffin.
Okay. Let's see what both look like.
Deborah. No, O-R-A-H. Deborah.
Okay.
But I put Debbie in there still because everybody be working.
So put Debbie or put your whole name?
I don't know. I'm gonna flick this.
We can always change it. We can always change it exactly how you want it. But I don't want it to be the same font. Any book in the world, the title is never the same font as the author's name.
Okay. I never noticed that.
I noticed it just from creating books. But, ooh, that's pretty.
Oh, I like that one. I mean, I guess, okay, we could go with Debbie. People be acting weird. Different people, like, who's Deborah? And I don't need that.
All right. So then I'm going to center it with position, center, wham. That thing fire.
That is.
That's fire. 7 traits of success. Ooh, look at that thing there. All right, so now I would just go through and make sure all of the body text is the same size. Because we know that the trait part is already. So what size is this? This is 42.1, italicized, articulate. Okay. So I'll go through.
So you know the page that it wasn't actual text, it was a picture?
Mm-hmm.
Like, would you still be able to change the text on that one?
Yeah, I did it already.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't change the text. I just took it out of the book and made it just text. So it's in there. It's like trait 6 though. Oh, this was the problem too. So we got this on the page at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go in and just highlight that, and I'm gonna go ahead and copy that, and then I'm gonna delete it off of this page, and then we're gonna go right here, and I'm gonna add it. Oh yeah, all I gotta press is T. I ain't gotta do nothing extra. That's fire. All right, so now it's there, and it looks blurry as hell, but I'm gonna move it up. I'm gonna move it up, break it down, so I can see what's going on here. Yeah, because that trait 3 ain't gonna be there after I'm done. It's supposed to be.
And that's better, anyways. Like to start a new chapter on the new.
Yeah. It just makes sense for the reader, and the way it looks. So this was 57.1, and it was. Oh, let me hit enter. 57.1 for the title, and it's also Open Sans Light. Was it Open Sans Light? Let me see what the title looking like. Yeah, it's Open Sans Light Bold 57.1. Okay, that's why it looked different, because it's not bolded right here yet.
Oh, okay.
And I just hit the bold, and now it looks the same. All right, so what was the size of the body text again? 42. Hold up. I don't think it was 42. It's 42.1. Italicized articulate. Okay. Let's make sure this is the same. 42.1 italicized articulate. Yep. And this is 42.1. Oh, 42.1. Awesome sauce. All right. You see what Grammarly does? When it likes what you put, it's going to give you one of them emojis like that. Yeah. That's funny. That's not a part of the book. That's Grammarly doing that. All right. So let me shrink this down first, because I'm going to have to move that other text on top of this. Let me highlight this. Take that here. See, Grammarly in the way right now. All right, I'm gonna do it from this corner. Oh, Grammarly here in the way. I don't want to see how it may sound. Get out of here. All right. I can go get that line. It's just that one line. I can go get it. Hit the T, hit the paste. Now it's down here. Now I'm gonna shrink it. Nope. It's the only thing I don't like about Grammarly is you can't make it go away when you don't need it.
You can't like move it or just exit out.
None of that. Oops. There we go. Why my phone acting like it want to lock the screen like I ain't on live? Get out of here. Now I'm gonna put this inside the text like I'm there we go. So it's not a different size and it's not a third text box. That's awesome. All right, so the trait John is, hold up. Finish fixing this page. The body text is 42.1 italicized articulate again. I keep repeating it so I have it right, because every time I go look at something else, I'm gonna forget. It's that short term memory loss. 42.1 Italicized. All right, bet. 42. There we go. All right, that's cool. All right, so all this text is the same. Anything that don't look right, we'll see it again at the end. Because I don't think that's probably move it down a little bit. Yeah, something like that. All right. And what size is the title once more? 57.1 Open Sans Light. And it's bold. Okay. Trade number 3. Not afraid to think big. Bold. Light. 57.1. Cool. Let's see if I can remember this correctly. It was 42.1?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Check me out. Remembering stuff. All right, 42.1. No, it wasn't bold. It was articulate. Now I can do the same thing for this text that we had to break off because it was on a different page. I know you're bored. I know you are.
I'm not bored. I'm hyped. I'm already thinking about part 2. I mean, of the book, like, it's only 14 traits.
Mm-hmm. See, I want all this to fit on one page, but at that font size, it's not going to. I mean, but it's an ebook, so it don't really got to be the same size. It just has to fit, has to look correctly. That's all.
Yeah, intern should have been on here watching.
Mm-hmm. She technically ain't on board yet, though. It was just a conversation. So, if I'm gonna do it like that, try to make it as big as it can get. Yeah. I don't know. All right, we'll come back to that, though. Let's just finish removing all the traits and putting them at the top of each page. See, because this one is super long, too.
Mm-hmm.
Trait number 4. Then this text is not the same size. It's 59.1.
All right, you guys. All right, you guys. What up? How you feel? I'm back. Don't worry. I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still here. You guys. Don't worry. I haven't gone anywhere, man. But right now, I want to bring on a special guest. This is somebody that I'm really good friends with. Somebody I just met, but I'm really good friends with. Somebody that knows web design, okay? Somebody that knows web design. They know a little bit about Biz Code. They know a lot more about Shopify. And my man E gonna come in here and he's gonna show us how to, how to brand yourself using those platforms. What up, E? How you feel?
Yo, it's good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now. How you feel?
All right, great. All right, y'all. So I'm Elijah Alexander, of course. Many of you who's listening, you might know me from the ABS Tribe, the BWO, or you might just know me from my clothing brand and skincare brand, the Alexander brand. If y'all want to support me, go to that. Shop that right now, alexanderbrand.com. Or, you might know from building websites. I built Shopify stores, landing pages. And that's kind of what my general setup is going to be tonight. It's basically going to be covering Shopify. as well as I'm going to get a little bit into teaching you guys about Facebook ads. So before I start, I do want to say shout out to Merch Life J. Thank you for bringing me on, of course. Really appreciate it, of course. But want to go ahead and get right into it. So first things first. When it comes to Shopify, a lot of people think that when it comes to dealing with Shopify, that Shopify is just a platform that you have to sell like a physical product or whatever. So as you guys been watching in the courses that Jay's been presenting to you guys earlier throughout the day, teach you guys how to design your ebook, a lot of your digital products, digital courses, or anything. You can pretty much use Shopify to literally sell or project whatever you want to do. A lot of people don't know that. When it comes to creating a booking website, you can do it on Shopify. When it comes to creating a clothing website, you can do it on Shopify. Ebook website, you can do it on Shopify. Name it, you can do it on Shopify. Now, when it does come to certain things, the only thing that dealing with Shopify is that you guys have to download certain apps to bring whatever you're trying to do. So, like, if you're trying to do booking, you have to download an app for that, to accept bookings. But other than that, pretty much you can use Shopify for literally whatever. Even if you just want a simple landing page, you can use Shopify for that. First things first, I do want to go over me 1 second. Let's see. Share screen. All right. Jay, you still there?
Yeah, I just was saying, let me know if it don't allow you to share, but it's sharing. It's like,
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that everybody could see it and whatnot. So basically, so can y'all still see it right now? Like, I can still see me and like see what I'm looking at right now.
yeah, we can see you in the screen. Yeah, yeah, it's lit. That's lit. Oh, now you froze.
Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So were you seeing what I had before?
Yeah, I was seeing the screen before. It was just your screen on the right.
Okay.
Now, all right, there you go. It's back.
Are you seeing it?
Yep.
Okay, so you can see it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, y'all. So basically, as you guys see this platform right here, Shopify partners. Yes, I am a Shopify developer. Yes, I am a Shopify partner. This is one of my admins. So when it comes to any of you guys who are needing my web design services, you guys are welcome to hit me up. I'll create your store in here, basically to however you want it, whether it's a drop shipping store, whether it's an ebook store, you name it. But the main purpose of this 30 for 30 is actually teaching you guys how to do these things. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be creating a Shopify store. Now, when it comes to creating the Shopify store, I'm going to pretty much create a simple, basic store, basically to help you guys out. So if you have your very first product, your very first physical product, whether it's digital, you name it. Basically, it's just going to be centered around one product. Even if it's a drop shipping product, I'm going to be using my premium themes that I use for my drop shipping store. I actually just started a drop shipping store not too long ago. So this specific thing that I'm going to be using is going to be to the drop shipping store. So let's go. So first thing you want to do, well, a lot of you guys, when you guys start the store, you guys are not going to pretty much see this because this is kind of an admin account. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to create something. Let's see. Merching for life. So when it comes to creating the store name on Shopify, basically your store name is kind of like your permanent name. You really can't change your store name, and once it's gone, it's gone. So hopefully, don't nobody want this merching for life. If not, I mean, you can technically delete it. I can delete it, but in other cases, if you're not an admin or Shopify developer, you guys cannot delete it. So we're gonna just go ahead and create this. You guys are gonna have to of course create a password, put in your email. Please do not email this email. This is one of my real estate emails. We're just gonna use it anyway. Y'all excuse all the Shopify logins that you see. I built several stores. I built several stores for several people, and before I actually get into the nitty gritty, I'm actually going to show you some of the stores that I have built for some people. So, before we get started, we're gonna go right back. Of course, one of the stores that I built that a lot of you guys may have seen before is thealexanderbrand.com. Sybil store. This is geared towards more so skincare, shea butter, roll-on body oils, you name it. Essentially, when it comes to building a website, you want to first focus on branding. You want the colors to be transparent. You don't want anything confusing. You don't want when you're first starting out and you don't have a product that's really selling like that. You guys want to start off with something pretty much neutral that will get people's feel for it. You have to actually get people to want to buy it. So, of course, you're going to want to add real live, stock photos that help you guys help the customers convert. The whole goal of, building Shopify, no matter what the goal is to get customers to convert. And then that's where, verified reviews or verified things. You can get verified forms like this from Google. But basically, customers, they want to see, when it comes to selling, the art of selling, customers want to see that your product has been made by experts, even if it has not been made by experts. They want to see that people have been happy with your product. They want to see that quality speaks for itself. They want to see high quality images. They want to see design stock photos that look like they come from a professional warehouse or something like that. So that's pretty much what that's how we built the Alexander Brand website. It's pretty basic. We have the discounts, we have the products, you name it. And that's all that really comes with building a simple website. I'm going to show you guys another website that I built as well before we get into nitty gritty. Actually, we're good. So one of the websites that I built similar to the Alexander Brand was Traveling Pillar. So this is kind of a similar website. I kind of use this specific theme. If you guys want this theme, I will happily sell it to you guys for $50. So if you guys want it, feel free to DM me at Eli Alexander on Instagram, and I'll give you guys this premium theme for $50. The reason why I use this theme right here is because, for one, this theme is very profitable. Without using ads, without pretty much using anything, as long as you have a steady source of traffic coming to this theme, this theme is going to make you money. And that's why I kind of built it, because the thing with Traveling Pillar was kind of doing the same product in the same niche that I was doing. And of course, I want to see everybody grow and do what they I want to see them do well as me. And after following up with Traveling Pillar, using this theme, they're making more, they get more sales daily than I am. But that's because, with the Alexander Brand, I haven't been on my grind like I should be. Gonna show you something a little different. I've also built a beauty website as well. So this particular website is Flourish Boutique. I normally do not recommend building websites, personalized into this type of branding unless you have a steady source of traffic or a steady source of dedicated fans. If you guys do not have a steady source of dedicated fans, when it comes to just pretty much putting whatever on your Shopify website, it's going to be hard for people to make sales. Like, I mean, unless you have that die-hard cult following, or your ads and your funnels is structured the best way it could possibly be, it's going to be very hard for you to make sales when it comes to e-commerce. When your store is built a certain way, it's going to be very hard for you to make sales again when it's built a certain way. All right, so that's enough stores I'm gonna show you guys for now. We're gonna get straight into it. So, all right, here we go, creating our store. So, and one of the things that I'm going to be using in this tutorial is actually going to be one of my drop shipping themes. And the reason we're going to be using this is because this theme, and I also recommend those who don't have funds to invest into, like, you know, an actual business or anything like that. I definitely suggest getting into drop shipping. The reason why I say that is because with drop shipping is a way you can start a business with literally no money. The only thing you would really have to focus on with drop shipping is advertisement. But we're gonna get into that when we, get into that part of the program. All right, so first thing, so when you guys first get into your Shopify admin, you guys are going to be hit with your homepage, right? So of course you guys see the store name, like I told you guys. This store name cannot be duplicated. So once you make it, it's there. It ain't going nowhere. Of course, you have your email on the side. Again, please do not email this email. And when it comes to the homepage of your Shopify store, Shopify on the back end, they're very helpful in helping you improve your store. On this back end, you're going to get tips. You're going to get tips, videos, news, you name it, they're going to have it. All this stuff has to do with Shopify wanting to help you, whether it's setting up your store for payments, getting your store ready for search engines, using developer tools for your next theme or whatever, how your traffic is doing, where your traffic is coming from, videos from Shopify helping you if you can't get help. Worst case scenario with dealing with Shopify is you guys can actually call Shopify. They're open 24/7, in which you can get hands-on help. Another thing is payments, tipping, free stock photos. You can find all of that in the Shopify home tab. Now, when you first get started with your store, of course, you guys are going to run into this tab right here. Basically, Shopify actually wanting to help you. Now, particularly, we're not going to add a product right now because I just want to get to the nitty-gritty of just building your website. But we're going to go over all the tabs on the left tab, but we're not going to get into the nitty-gritty of adding products and things like that because, that's for you guys to find out. Feel free to go to AliExpress and just look at the best-selling products. And as far as, dropshipping or anything like that, go ahead and get into it and see what you can sell. Things do not hurt with trial and error. But, of course, you're going to add your own product, whether it's digital, you name it. That's what you're going to do. You're going to do that there. I'm also going to show you guys an alternative way to do that as well. But customized themes. So this is kind of the nitty gritty of Shopify. Is customizing your theme. We're going to get there later though. Adding your domain. Make sure you guys are definitely creating a domain that is something that you guys actually want to use. However you want to be branded online. Perfect example, the alexanderbrand.com. That's a domain. Your domain is like your web address. Nobody wants to see Merch Life for J or whatever your store's name is. Nobody wants to see that and then myshopifystore.com on the back end of it. Nobody wants to see that. It's going to be very hard unless you're selling like a product that people are dying for. Nobody's going to buy anything from you. it's going to be very hard for you. Basically, your domain is like your home address. It's your web address. Basically, you want to make sure that it's short, simple, and you guys are something that people can remember. Because if people are not subscribed to your email list, your text messages list, it's going to be very hard for them to remember what was that website again type deal. So you are able to buy your domains through Shopify. I do not recommend buying your domain. Here's how you do it. You would click through there and buy it. I don't recommend buying your domain through Shopify unless you're a die-hard Shopify person and you plan on sticking with Shopify to the day your business dies or whatever. The reason why I say that is because if you decide to move from Shopify, you will not be able to take the domain with you. So if you guys are iffy about, sticking with Shopify, do not buy your domain through Shopify if you guys are leaving. And then I want to pause for a quick second because again, when it does come to Shopify, their cheapest option is $29 a month. So if that's not for you, it's not for you. That's their cheapest options. Of course, there's other web providers that go cheaper, but with Shopify, you get what you pay for. And then also, kind of personally, somebody like myself, I think, if your business should at least be making $30 a month, at least, even if it's 100, at least over 30. But of course, watching the 30 for 30 course that you guys have been on, you guys should be able to make more than $30 a month, of course. Okay, so I pretty much went over that tab. We're gonna go over all the tabs in here. So basically, your order tab is basically, gonna be where all your orders are gonna be trackable. Everything having to do with your orders, that's where your order tab is gonna be. Drive orders as well. Abandoned checkouts as well. And the thing that I like about Shopify is that with Shopify is when you first create your store and create your first product, have your abandoned checkout automatically created for you. That way, when somebody sends traffic to your store, they already ready to go. It ain't, if they add something to their cart and they leave, Shopify's already on that for you. You don't have to manually put in some code or anything like that. It's already there for you. Now, if you want to, you can download apps to do what you got to do. But I mean, just to each their own. Product tab, of course, this is where your products are going to be. And one thing I do love about Shopify is no matter what the topic is or what the tab is, it's very detailed. So when it comes to the products, inventory, transfers that you've done, collections, even gift cards, everything is very detailed in Shopify and is very organized. Going into customers, everything is detailed from the customer's name, the phone number, email, if they're subscribed to your email list. Everything is very, very organized. That's why I love the Shopify platform. No matter what you're doing, what you're selling, or what you're using the program for, it's very detailed. This is one of my favorites, is the analytics dashboards. The analytics dashboards, it covers everything from sales for every time in the year, from a specific time in the day, whether it's covering sales, online sessions, return customer rate, your own conversion rate, your conversion rate for yesterday, your overall conversion rate from the time your store has been together, your total complete orders, your funnels, add to carts, your top products, top units sold, online stores by the location, online sessions by traffic source, you name it, sales traffic source, top landing pages, sales attributed to marketing. Shopify is very in depth when it comes to tracking how your store is doing, where your store is getting these where your store is getting the sales from, where it's getting traffic from, where it's and how it's doing overall. That way you can take the feedback and learn from whatever you need to learn. The reports tab is the same way. You can pretty much draw a report on Shopify for literally anything you want to. A lot of this stuff is self-explanatory, but I'm just going over it so you guys, have some input, because the thing is like when I'm dealing with my clients, is a lot of people who build websites do not teach people how to actually use the platform. You know, they get their website done or whatever, and then they just be stuck and looking crazy, not knowing what's going on. This is one of my favorites, is the live view. So the live view, this actually used to look better before the update, but basically when it comes to tracking customers or even clients or whatever, you're able to track wherever in the world they are at. This is so dope to me. Like, it is so crazy to me. And it calculates it in real time. In real time. So, you know, visitors, sales, if they're going to make an order or whatever. It's very in depth. When it comes to your marketing tab, your marketing, and before we get into that, like I told you guys, Shopify already has automatic abandoned checkout emails. So you guys don't have to worry about that. But when it comes to your marketing tab, you're able to create literally anything from the Shopify platform, whether it's email from Shopify, your Facebook ad, a Facebook generic post, a Microsoft ad, Pinterest ad, Snapchat ad, Yahoo ads, you name it, you can do it. And then of course you can integrate different platforms, whether it's, you know, a text messaging app, and other ad platforms. You don't just have to, you're not limited to whatever. And even if you want to run your ad somewhere else in a different database or something, you can do that. But I just want you guys to know that it's here. Some of these apps that you guys see in here, you guys definitely need to be taking note. The Shop app, download that, put that in your store. Snapchat ads, put that in your store. SMS bump is something that everybody needs for their store, most definitely. SMS bump is very cheap. Also, when you sign up for it, they'll give you money to use the platform. So I definitely recommend everybody should sign up for SMS bump. All the other stuff is kind of, you know, to each his own. And then of course, you know, one thing that I love about Shopify is they're always wanting to help you grow. So, you know, that's where, you know, the learning more about marketing tab comes in. They have plenty of videos. Yeah, plenty of videos basically teaching you guys the ins and out of, you know, developing ads and growing online, whether it's ads, search engine optimization, you name it. And then of course, underneath the marketing tab, you're able to keep track of all your campaigns that you're running in Shopify, which is very dope. Your discount tab, of course, you know, you can create discounts, automatic discounts through Shopify as you would any other platform. Your app store is going to be one of your biggest helpers when it comes to Shopify. You know, if you're drop shipping, you guys can use Herbalo, or you guys can go through AliExpress or whatever platform you're using directly. I'm not going to go to the app store tonight due to time, because I'm kind of limited on time, as well as I want to kind of just get to the nitty gritty of designing your website. Also, I'm not going to go into the app stores, because when it comes to being on the admin account with Shopify, they're not going to allow you to go through the app store without re-signing in. And I don't want to show you guys my personal stores and stuff, because, you know what I mean, I work hard to make my money with my stores, you know. So plus I showed you guys enough. So before we get into the nitty gritty, right here below is your settings tab. So Shopify is very in detail about, you know, keeping things legal, keeping things straight. So in your settings tab, you guys are going to be, this is where you're going to edit general information about your store, whether it's phone number, address, or you're shipping from, things like that. Of course, you see your payments, your checkouts, shipping and delivery, taxes, locations, all this stuff. All this stuff you guys need to fill out on your own, because this is pertaining to you and your business. I really can't help you with that. If you want help with that, I will happily help you with it. But I'm not going to do that on here, because, you know, a lot of stuff is pretty self-explanatory. And I think everybody should do their own due diligence when it does come to learning the laws of branding and doing whatever online. So here we go. So now that we're finally here, what we're going to do is we're going to basically go over building your store. So Shopify, normally with the update, they just updated the platform to where you're able to. They start you off with a dawn theme or a debut theme. It used to be the debut theme. We're not going to use that. You know, if you guys want to use that, you can. But I'm going to actually use like one of my own things that I've created for a specific one product. Because that's the focus, guys. We're going to do one product. There we go. All right, again. So when you guys see this thing, I am selling this thing for $50. So for anybody who wants this thing, this is a top drop shipping thing as well as a top one product store thing. For anybody who wants this product, I will happily give it to you guys for $50 each. Just DM me on Instagram or however you guys want to do it. So let me go back. All right, so I'm gonna make this publish. Gonna make this gonna be the main thing. So what we're gonna do first, we're gonna preview it first. So basically, this is what it is. So if you guys are selling just one product or whatever, this is essentially how you want your store to be set up. You want your store to be straight to the point. Have your heading, free shipping on all orders. Have your go ahead and display whatever you're trying to sell. You don't need the nitty gritty. You don't need the this is how long we've been in business or whatever. If you guys are simply trying to make money, get straight to the point. Go straight to the product. And this is why I love this thing. This is why I'm selling it for $50. So of course you're gonna add your high quality photos or whatever, but it's straight to the point. It's straight to the nitty gritty. And of course, you guys, you have your verification on it. You have your quality, on-time delivery, satisfaction guarantee. All this stuff is important when it comes to building a site. Now, when it comes to focusing on one product, you just want it to be straight to the point. And then, of course, we have your catalog page, and I'm going to teach you guys, about the privacy page, the frequently asked questions, all that stuff. We're going over all of that. But this is, just a generic uploaded theme that I've created. And again, if anybody wants this theme, I got you for $50. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. So in the online store tab, of course, right here you have your themes, you have your blog posts, you have your pages, navigations, domains, preferences, all that stuff. First, when it does come to whatever your store is called, so your preferences is actually what's going to show up in Google. So go ahead and type something nice or whatever, so your store will type into Google on the homepage, right? So merch for life. That's what that's going to be. And then, of course, you're going to add whatever your description is. That way, when people look you up on Google, when they look you up, it's going to display something. And then basically, depending on what that bio says, what that name says, people are going to know it's you. And the way you guys want to help with that is, of course, add an image. That way people can just display what it is. And of course, when you get detailed into e-commerce, you guys want to create a Google Analytics account and paste your code in there, as well as setting up your Facebook pixel or whatever. If I have enough time, I will go over ads. If not, I'll do I'm selling an ads course that you guys can buy on my Instagram page. And then of course, privacy information and all this type of stuff. You guys can pretty much do your research on your own for this stuff, because we want you guys to know when it comes to doing anything e-commerce, yeah, you guys are in this business to make money, but you also need to be aware of what to do and what not to do. So it's very good to do the due diligence and read things thoroughly. That way you guys are keeping on track, because the average person might not sue somebody who don't know any better, but it's always that one person that will sue you. I am actually one of those people. I've been sued before. Just my luck. Somebody tried to sue me for $50,000. Crazy. But it happens. So do your due diligence. Okay. lead page. It's pretty much just I mean, of course, you know, domains, buy your domains. If you guys gonna be with Shopify and you guys know you're gonna be with Shopify forever, go ahead and buy your domain. What you gotta do when it comes to navigation. Basically your navigation is basically what people are seeing when it comes to the page. So as you guys look right here, as you guys see home catalog and contact, that's the main menu tab. So that this is navigation. This is what people are actually going to see. So when we go in here and create pages and stuff from whatnot, we're going to add these into the store, right? So I think that's where we're going to start right now. So we're going to get to adding pages. Give me 1 second. I'm missing something. We're going to do it another way. All right. So again, we're gonna go back. So before we get into actually designing the site, we're gonna go ahead and create the legal pages. So go to setting. Everybody, when you guys are doing this, make sure you guys are going to your settings tab, and basically you guys are gonna click on legal. When you click on legal, basically it's going to make up templates to create your legal pages for you. This is something that, you know, a lot of people don't know about. No, you don't have to go online and just steal somebody else's. Shopify will generate this stuff for you. So when it comes to the refund policy, all you gotta do is create a template. And basically, your email or whatever your contact information is, you guys are gonna go through here thoroughly and change up whatever needs to be changed up. You know, of course, change up your email or whatever. Do that. Your privacy page, create a template for that. And then, like, when it comes, make sure you guys are actually thoroughly going over these things. That way you guys add in your the things that are blank, because even though these are templates, a lot of this stuff is blank for you to input your business, your information or whatever. So make sure you guys are actually going through here thoroughly and, you know, filling in the blanks. You know, they do the easy part with creating all the templates, doing that in the third, but you got to, you know, take time out, you know, to add your address, add your dates, all that type of stuff, your contact information, things like that. Terms of service, create a template for that. And this is really like the nitty. This is really knocking out a lot of your work for you. They also have one for ship. Well, they don't have one for shipping. I suggest, you know, creating your own shipping policy. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but we're going to save all of that, right? So with us saving all of that, we'll go back to online store. Now, when we go to online store, right, we'll click on pages. Add a page. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I'm tripping. The pages have already been created. So, and again, your contact page has been created as well. If you get the theme, this page is already created for you, by the way, as well. But basically, we're going to go to navigation. Y'all, I'm sorry, I'm tripping. I had a long day. And usually, your privacy pages, your legal pages, a lot of people, they put that on the footer of your website, the bottom of your website. So that's what we're going to do. So privacy policy. All right, and privacy policy, we're going to add that right there. Refund, and basically all of the pages that you guys just see me generate a template for, they're here. Like, they've already been automatically generated for you. You know, saving you a lot of time. You know, when I first started, bro, I didn't know nothing about this, and I spent like days, countless hours doing this type of stuff. And then if you guys, you know, want more of a Shopify expert person to go to Jason King. Look him up on Instagram, Jason King. He's one of the people who I learned from in regards to, you know, dealing with Shopify drop shipping, all that type of stuff. So essentially your legal pages are set up, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to it. All right, so as you guys see now, your helpful links. Now you see the search tab, you see the policy tab, refund policy, terms of service. All that stuff is there, generated for you. You see, it's generated for you. Make sure you guys want this stuff. And then when it comes to website building, a lot of this stuff, it's the small things that the customers care about. It's the very small things that the customers care about that's actually going to make them buy, along with, you know, creating a sales funnel, doing whatever, pretty much. Okay, so essentially we're here. Don't have a product for you guys, and I'm not, you know, giving away any free products, but whatever your product is, that's what you guys are going to do. You guys are going to put your product in there. And essentially, you know, when it comes to dealing with the Shopify menu, you guys are able to edit. When it comes to Shopify, you're literally able to edit anything. Even if it's a theme that you've bought or a theme that you've gotten to somebody, you can edit that theme. And for all my coders out there, you know how to code. I'm actually taking a coding class now, learning how to code. But if you know how to code, you guys can edit whatever you want to in your website. That's a great thing about Shopify. You can actually code inside of it if you know what you're doing. So of course, you know, you guys are gonna select your logo, do whatever. I say, you know, do free images, shop local or something like that. As a matter of fact, we're gonna keep that merchant. But, when it comes, you know, featured images or anything like that, but you guys basically just want to be basic. This pretty much, this website is kind of pretty much, you know, built out, so you guys really don't have to do too much to it. But you know, add pictures of your product or whatever you're selling. You don't. So, you know, you can add, and then, so when it comes to developing your store or whatever, when it does come to adding pictures, if you guys can find free photos, those do help a lot. If your photos are like blurry or whatever, it's going to be kind of hard for you to, you know, sell things. If the item is not high ticketed or very make sales on the platform, especially if your pictures is not high quality. So make sure they're high quality. For whatever category, if you dealing in coffee, if you're dealing in clothes, they have free stock you can use for literally. So matter of fact, some of the websites I just showed you guys earlier, some of the pictures, photos from Shopify. I mean, but also, you know, when it comes to, you know, growing your business or whatever, you can afford to take professional pictures. Do what you got to do to add that, you know. I use a simple bio, high quality pictures, and that's all you guys need. And then, of course, you know, I don't think I showed you guys a thing as far as, you know, actually going into. We're gonna go into the product, right? So when it comes to going into the product, oh yeah, it's not gonna let me do that. My bad, y'all. It's not gonna let me do that because you don't have product. I'm tripping. Basically, you know, this is your Shopify database platform. This is where, you know, you'll be able to edit anything on the website, you know, as far as, you know, gallery, images, text, guarantees, you name it, you're able to do it. You're able to edit in here, edit your footer, show payment icons. You're able to edit all that stuff. And then also, you know, you can go into theme set. You can add your social icons. You can add your social media links to whatever platform. They'll pop up. They'll pop up either on the top or they'll pop up either on the bottom, however you want to do it. You're able to edit the colors in here to literally any and everything. With Shopify, you're literally able to edit anything. You're able to break down anything. Anything can be edited or re-edited. Your card, you can change up the cap, your reviews, you name it. And essentially, that's pretty much it for this drop shipping theme. If anybody wants your drop shipping theme, I'll sell it to you guys for $50. But if you guys, we're not done yet. So another thing about Shopify, so I want to show you guys the various different themes. So this might not be the theme for you. You might not be focused on one product. You might be somebody who got a whole inventory of whatever. Let's go ahead and go to the free themes. First, we're going to explore the free themes. So Shopify has various free themes that you guys can use, and you guys can, again, edit and break down any of this stuff. You guys can edit and break down any of this stuff, right? So, with that being said, you guys are able to, when it comes to, here's a simple thing. You guys are able to click on any free theme or any paid theme or whatever and fill them out. And you can add any of these to theme library. You can add this to the theme library. So that's a simple thing, right? And themes, they're not necessarily specific to a specific product. Certain do indeed work for selling certain products, but I mean, it's to each his own. Now, when it comes to, getting to the higher ups of e-commerce, certain things you do not want to use. So perfect example, if you are doing a skincare brand, one thing you do not want to use is the narrative thing, because it's doing too much. Some of these things are kind of they're not straight to the point. They're kind of, a bunch of clutter. And then, depending on what you're doing, you guys kind of want to get straight to the point. In my personal experience, the debut theme was very profitable for me. The minimal theme was very profitable, as well as the Brooklyn theme was very profitable for myself. Anything else, I kind of really wouldn't recommend doing it. I've the theme layout is very good as well. But now, when you guys start to get serious with Shopify and things like that, this is where you guys are going to actually go to the real theme store. At a real theme store, you guys can pay some serious money for the themes that they have in here. And these themes are profitable. And the thing is, when you click on any of these themes, on any theme, you're able to look at the review. You guys are also, thing is, you guys have to, and you guys can even use these things and only pay if you publish. And then the good thing about the themes is that you can look at the reviews. So here we go. So this particular theme is 97% positive. So you can also look at, and there's a whole collection of things in any category you can think of. So whether it's video and 3D products, thousands of things for you. Fun and lively, thousands of things for you. Let's go to industries. Any industry you can think of. And this is going back to using Shopify for more than just selling physical products. You can use it for art and photography, use it for clothing, use it for electronics, food, health, whatever. It's not limited to just selling products. Even if you just take pictures or whatever, or doing custom products. Even if you got to download an app to the store, Shopify is that platform for you. Now, that's pretty much it in regards to, building guys a Shopify store and your web design. It's kind of pretty much the nitty gritty of building a store. I hope you guys did like it. Now, before I do go, I do want to leave you guys something special. So check this out. So if anybody wants to simply learn about specific things in regards to e-commerce, right? Go to my YouTube channel, right? when it comes to running your Facebook ads. On my YouTube channel, I have a whole free Facebook ads tutorial, free ways to make money online, and a couple of other things that will help you guys out in regards to building yourself and branding yourself online. So go check that out, and you guys will be able to take your store or whatever product you're trying to do to the next level. But other than
Yes, sir.
that, I'm out. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys need in-depth one-on-one help, follow me at Eli Alexander, or however you guys can find me, just DM me, and I got you guys.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
No problem.
Already know. Yes, sir, man. That was my brother Elijah, man. I told y'all he got the Shopify game. I told y'all. You already know. And he you know what I'm saying? He came through and he put his game down for you, man. So all right, so now let me scroll back up and see where we were. Um because I think we went into the ebook masterclass and we went back to that. So sure. Oh, let's do that the screen. All right, so listen, y'all. The next section that we're talking about now, since pretty much covered the first two parts of the ebook masterclass, and that's just the content creation and how to license the book. So we did all of that. We're not going to talk about publishing just yet because I still want to show you how to create your paperback and your hardcover book and your calendar as well before we talk about publishing. So right now we're going to talk about no content books and how you can create no content books using Canva or using another tool that I like to call Book Vault. So we're going to take it over here. I'm about to share my screen real quick so y'all can see Book Vault. Cam. Yeah. Yes, bookball.io. All right, cool. I have it now. Go ahead and share my scrizzle so that y'all can see that. Chrome tab. Bookball. All right, so what is a no content book, Jay? What a no content book, guys, is a book that the reader has to fill out or write themselves. So a no content book is examples of no content books can be a journal, a workbook, or a planner, you know, things that you write inside of. Really quick and easy way. So we're gonna go over the long way and we're gonna go over the short way to create a book, a no content book, right? Now here is the long way. I'm finna show y'all the long way, right? All right, so StreamYard has frozen on me once again, but once it's done, I'm going to show you the long way. Using canva.com. And Okay, bet. Not frozen anymore. Let's go. And the only reason I'm showing you guys both ways is simply because ain't nobody else gonna really show you both ways, man. People only gonna show you the way that they want you to know. Whereas though, I'm gonna show you the longer way and I'm gonna show you the shorter way. And you're gonna choose, you're gonna decide which way is better for you. I ain't gonna tell you which way is better for you. I'm gonna tell you both ways and let you figure it out. You know, you might like the long way. You might like the long way different because there's more opportunity for detail. You might like the short way different because you don't have a lot of time on your hands to do the creation process. So everything might, everything has the potential to work better for different people.